tried. It took me forever to set up this Minecraft stuff. I finally figured out what was wrong. Kira tried to help me, did not work. I still thank him for it anyways, because he took time out of what he was doing to try and help me. But I just think that the mod that I wanted to use was incompatible. Sadly. It looked like such a cool mod too. But it's okay, we got a lot of other cool mods for this world that we're gonna be messing around with. Honestly, I probably should not have moved stream from yesterday to today. Because my grandfather was here today for lunch for his birthday. And then I was all of a sudden like, I want to do a Minecraft series. So I had to set that up with mods I wanted to play, and again, one of them didn't work, which made me really sad. But I'll get over it. I'll have to try it on its own, maybe like another version of it, because I don't know what the fuck was wrong with it. It might have just been incompatible with another mod, but I don't know. I just deleted it. Anyways, we're just gonna go ahead and jump right into this, because I am ready for it. I do need to turn off this resource pack though. How do I do that again? Here. Oh, wait. Never mind. I don't know why, but I thought that something else was on. Hold on. Where is my stupid Minecraft launcher? Ah, my AirPod died. No! Why? Just want to listen to my awesome music. My music! Gosh darn it. And of course, now Minecraft's loading like this again. Kind of annoying. I do want to try something a little bit new though. Let me go into VTube Studio to fix this. And sorry, I'm like very distracted. I'm trying to fix my model, get my AirPod connected. Yeah, that's good. That's good. Let me get my AirPod connected real quick so I can play my music again. Get back to... Okay, we're actually gonna go back because I fucked up and now Minecraft's loading forever again. It's alright though. We can adjust my starting soon screen. I'm so fast you can't catch me. Wow. Hello. Alright, let me just lock that down. There we go. Honestly though, lunch was pretty good today. My grandfather wanted crawfish etouffee for his lunch, and I'm not a huge fan of crawfish, so I was like, neither is my sister. So my mom was like, oh, well, I can make tacos. Do you want tacos? And I was like, yeah, that sounds good. Tacos were pretty good. They could have been spicier, but they were still delicious. Okay, it finally loaded, so let's get back into it. Yay! I should probably make this a bit bigger. Wait, oh shit, no. I didn't mean to do that, no! This is why I gotta lock my stupid indie dinosaurs. There I go. Let me lock that in. Give me my window capture. Why are there two of them? What the fuck? What the fuck? Are we doing this? Why am I yawning so much? God damn. There we go. Alright, we can finally get into it. And I'm playing single player. I didn't see like any of my old worlds like this one, which needs to be deleted, because that was like a test world. Ikotachi? I don't remember what this is either. Don't think I need that copy. I've named my world such weird things. I don't remember what Ikotachi was. I don't really know what to name it. I'm bad at names. I have to take a lot of time to think on names, or else they're literally just like random shit. What do I name it? Oh, hi, Iko. I've been doing pretty good. How about you? I'm just trying to come up with a name for this. Oh, let's play this last year. Damn. I know, right? I'm trying to think of what I could name it. Oh, it's good that you've been well. I don't even remember what I've built on most of these. The only ones I remember are my Quartzcraft, Dragonus, and Lynxcraft. Oh, and this one. So I was building a city on this one. Hi, Eversai. Welcome to stream. I'm trying to think of a name for my new world. I'm coming up with nothing. Hi, Saturn. Welcome to stream. Yeah, I had a pretty good day. Just trying to think of a name for this. Well, nothing's coming to mind. I'm just gonna name it. Wait, what am I doing? I need to create a new world. I'm such a dummy. I was getting rid of some of my old worlds that I had no idea what they were for. Hopefully it won't be too laggy. I didn't add a ton of mods. I only added a few of them. And in the meantime, I will continue to think of what name I should do. Name. Yeah, let's just call it that. I'm only allowing this because I want... Oh wait, can I change the... I can? Wait, hold on. I want to turn on keep inventory. Because I don't want to have to deal with losing my shite. Okay. Hold on. Actually, let me... bonus chest. Done. What do you mean? I don't know what that message meant. I don't know if it was for like a mod or actually Minecraft, because I haven't played any of the newest versions. I'm playing 1.19.2. This is like the first time I've been playing such a recent update. I'm also playing, I think it's only one mod that I've never played before. Because we've got Twilight Forest, Journey Map, Ars Novu, and Doggy Talents. Those are the main ones. And then the rest are just sort of supporting ones, like Journey Map, JEI, Optifine, Nature's Compass. Just a couple of things. I don't have any plans for the build that I inevitably do for every single one of my worlds yet, but we'll figure it out. We'll decide. I'll probably just go with whatever I'm feeling. My last big build was a Oriental style. Though, I don't really play that server with Kira anymore. I should, though. I should. It's not even loading a little bit. It's wonderful. It's great. I don't know why this has been so difficult. I spent like the past hour and a half trying to figure out all this mod stuff. Again, 'cause I was using some new stuff, new versions of stuff, so I had to figure out what worked and what didn't. Because I usually play on 1.12.2 with my mods. Just because when I first started getting into mods, that was where most of the mods that I had been wanting to play for a while were. Because they were pretty old and they're not updated anymore, sadly. Oh, it's a survival. I just turned keep inventory on. That's like the only cheat, I guess, that I would do. Because I just don't want to have to deal with me losing my entire inventory. I don't think it's very fun. And I know some people would be like, oh, cheats. You're not playing the game right. But I'm just going to play the game however I feel like playing it. And this is how I feel like playing it right now. Sometimes I just get on creative and I make really cool builds that would take me like years to do in survival, and that's fun. Other times I just want to play fun little survival stuff, you know? Without having to lose everything in my inventory and have to go find it when I die. And I was originally planning on putting ice and fire in this too, which is another reason why I wanted to keep inventory on, but it's only updated to 1.18. Not 1.19, which is where all these mods are on. But yeah, so someday I should take you through some of my old worlds and show you. There's one that I spent a really long time on in creative, making this big cathedral that I eventually gave up on because I fucked it up. Because I was trying to add more to it, and then I was like, oh shit, I ruined it. I know, I'm not great at it. That's why I keep inventory. Because I die a lot. And then I lose all my shit. And then I get bored having to farm all the stuff that I had literally just gotten and lost again. Sometimes I'm fine with the no keep inventory on. Like most servers that I've played on survival usually don't have keep inventory, so I just deal with it. It's still been fun. Do you guys know the VTuber Mariume? She used to have a Minecraft server that was modded. And it was really fun. I was on there like all the fucking time. I had this massive house. I was in this little community where we were like going through the twilight together. And it was really fun. But then apparently all the data got corrupted and they had to scrap the world and they created a new one without mods, and I was like, I don't want to start over. And I just never went back in because I was so distraught that we had lost everything we had built up that I was like, I can't. It was very sad. I do want to get a server with like all my friends on it at some point. I think that'd be really fun. I've always liked those like series where like a bunch of like Minecraft YouTubers get on the same server and they build these massive homes and shenanigans and stuff. And I've always been like, that looks so fun. But at the same time, I don't want to go on with just a bunch of random strangers, because it's hard to get it in, except that one server of Mario Yumes that was just, they were like the friendliest fucking people. Very nice. I really enjoyed it until it got corrupted and deleted. Which I know was no one's fault because it got corrupted. But I still got very upset. I was like, I was furnishing my built house. We were exploring the twilight. We lost everything. I was so sad. I have a feeling the game's gonna be very laggy, which I was hoping would not be the case. I wanted to get some mods to help deal with it that I'd learned about, but none of them were on the same. Oh god, none of them were on this version. Let's just give it a moment. Let's just give it a moment. I'm scared to move. I'm scared I'm gonna fall into the void. Oh god, I haven't played Minecraft in months. Last time I tried to stream Minecraft, it was very laggy. Like to the point it wasn't even playable. Please don't be like that this time. Cause I just can't play like vanilla Minecraft anymore. Cause I'm just so obsessed with like fighting really strong bosses or having cool mounts or having magic that I'm just like, vanilla just doesn't do it for me anymore. Like, I don't know, some people might be like, ugh, you don't even play vanilla? I don't know, Joe Mama. Sorry, I couldn't say. But yeah, I forgot what I was talking about. I should just try moving a little bit. Oh god, it's so laggy. I don't even think I can move. Oh no. We might have to give up on this. No! I don't want to give up on it. It's supposed to be fun. Upset. I spent hours on this. I mean, yeah, I could play it on my own probably. But I wanted to stream it. Or I can make videos if I really want to make it into content. If this doesn't load, we'll just play some Stardew for a while. Mamacita. Who you calling Mamacita? Oh. Yeah, this is wonderful. Oh my god, look at us. So fun. Mr. No, what the fuck? Welcome. Hi. I'm trying to start a new Minecraft world and I wanted to make it into like a series, but this is what it looks like right now. So I don't know if I can actually stream it. Why? Every time I try to stream Minecraft, it's a disaster. No. I spent like an hour and a half figuring these plots out, too. Maybe we can I'm gonna try again. I don't want to give up. Not yet. I don't want to give up. But yes, hello, Miss Signal. How was your stream? Was it fun? What'd you guys do? Everything's lagging. Ooh. That sounds awful. Sometimes you just got streams like that where you do poorly. Like, this one's not working out very well. I was supposed to stream yesterday. I moved it today, and then I was like, I'm probably gonna stream around 2. And then my grandfather stayed for way longer than I thought he would. Yeah, I'm doing well. My grandfather was over today because he wanted to have lunch for his birthday. Shut up and proceed so I can play, please. I just want to play Minecraft. I want to stream with everybody and have fun. I don't think that's too much to ask. And now it's just stuck on this screen, loading. It's probably gonna crash. I love this. I feel like the world's telling me I should have just done art today, but I wanted a break. I wanted to play. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Go get some rest. Hope you have a good rest of your day too. And hopefully Minecraft will stop being a bitch and let me stream it. If I do end up doing Starter, I'm gonna have to take all the experimental mods I put on there off. Because I was playing around with mods on Stardew. I'd have to take them all off. I hope it'll actually load us in properly this time. If not, we're gonna move to Stardew. Okay, yeah, no, I don't think this is gonna work. Sadly. Look at this, it's still fucking blue. It's just sky. Okay, let me set up Stardew. It's not what I wanted to play today, but it's okay. Ooh, or should I do cool math games? Which one do you guys want to see? Do you guys want to see Stardew or cool math games? That is the question. Do you guys want to see me play cool math games, or do you guys want to see me play some more Stardew? I want to hear opinions. Oh god, that's already been 30 minutes. Oh. I kind of want to play some cool math games. No, I don't know. I'm feeling like revisiting some nostalgia. Well, now that I've thought of cool math games, I'm like, oh, Pop Tropica. Oh god. Oh god, am I gonna play Pop Tropica now? Possibly. I'm considering it. I'm kind of curious of what games they got on here now, but now I'm thinking about Pop Tropica, and that's like all that's on my mind. We could do a little of both. Let's do a little of both, how about? We'll start with some cool math games, how about? And then we can play a bit of Pop Tropica. Okay, let me capture my browser. Oh. What the fuck? Did I accidentally delete that? I think I accidentally deleted it. I meant to edit it. Oh well. Okay. Here we are. So we can either play something nostalgic and old, or we can play something new I've never played before. I also need to change my stream title. I might put it under special events, because I don't know if they have cool math games as an option. There we go. And let me edit my stream info real quick. Were any of you guys ever into like Pop Tropica as a kid? Because I was. Oh my god. Cool Math Games has a game all to itself. I'm just gonna put it under special events. Because I don't know what else to put it under. I mean, stupid special events. Damn. I'm not sure if that works out, but it's okay. Oh, let me update it. Okay. Now, time to find something to play. I wish I could do more. Here we go. That's a classic. So is Cupcakeria. I kind of remember that game. What is this? There's that game I saw. They Pop Tropica on here. I want to check this out. It looks kind of interesting. You don't get to show your ad. Fuck you. Play it already. I'm not gonna make you guys listen to ads either. There we go. Ew, you have to watch an ad for big screen now? I'll just zoom in. Because I can do that on my computer. Yeah. I've never played this before. I think it's kind of a newer one. Yeah, I'm going blind. I can see, I'm going blind. I can see, I'm going blind. I'm clicking. Let me play. Here we go. We'll go with story. I'm going blind. Why are you calling me on my day off? I know I said you could have the day off, but I need you to come in today. What? If I don't see you here in 20 minutes, you're fired. I don't think that's legal. I don't need this job. I'm gonna go back to sleep. You better not be ignoring me. Ah! Just need to clock in and get the day started. Clock in. Why does this layout kind of remind me of Papers, Please? I'm actually kind of excited for this game now. It's cute! Click. I will have a regular hamburger, please. Oh god. Yeah! That was awesome. I got it on the first try. Heck yeah. Perfect. Perfect. Here you go. Throw it at them. Here you go. Have a good day. Thank you. I'll take 2 hamburgers, both with lettuce, and I'll also have medium fries. Okay. Flip patties. Yes! Ah! Oh! I saved it. Did you see that? I saved it. Ah, shit! Yes! French fries. Do I... Is that not... Oh, there we go. Okay. You ate? Does that mean they're done? They don't look very done. But okay. Ah! Okay. Burger. Lettuce. Bun. Perfect. Okay. A burger. Lettuce. A bun. Serve. Take it. I'll take a deluxe burger, a medium green, and a medium fries. What is a medium green? Oh, it's a drink. I'm a master. This one looks like it's lime. Okay. Oh, I had to fill it all the way. Why did you fill it all the way? Fry the fries! Fry the fries! Fry the fries! They're done. Get over here. Oh shit. Make deluxe burger. Patty. Cheese so it melts nice and good on the hot patty. And then lettuce. And then tomato. And then pickles. And then burger. I mean patty, not burger. It already has a burger. Serve. Take it. Here you go. Thanks. That kitchen you're in is looking kind of messy though. Shut up. You're at a fast food joint. you expect clean food and clean environment from fast food? Should clean up a bit. Okay. Wait. I'm working. Get away. Work. Okay, I'll clean. They're so cute. Look at the little sprites. Adorable. I shall take your order. I'll take a double deluxe, a large fries, and a large red soda. Oh, and add an ice cream cone. Sure thing. Why did she not Why did she not specify what flavor? Like, do you want chocolate? Do you want vanilla? Do you want strawberry? Do you... Oh. My patty! Ugh. There we go. That was a bit tougher. Red drink. Red drink. Get in there. What the fuck? Get in there. Fry the fries. Here you go. Ice cream cone. Make it. What the fuck? Oh, you gotta move it around? What the fuck? Can I start over? I fucked that up. Okay. A burger. A cheese. A burger. A cheese. A lettuce. A tomato. A pickle. A bun. Beautiful. Serve. Take it. Hurry up and leave so I can serve the next customer. I'll take 3 sodas, a small teal, and medium orange and large yellow, thanks. Okay, they will be ready in just a moment. Teal. Done. Orange. Done. Yellow. Done. Serve. Take it. Here are your drinks. Thanks. Can I get a cup holder? Please say no. I'm sorry, but we just ran out. Yes. I hope I don't drop these. I hope you drop them. Can I just get a lot of lettuce between 2 buns? Also a large red soda. What a weird order. Why did it make me do that? Red drink! Red drink! Sandwich. Lettuce. 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 A bun. Serve. Take it. Yay! Here it is. I hope it's to your liking. It's perfect. Thanks. Hey, I'll take a double cheeseburger, medium fries. Okay. Oh god, I have to flip 2 at the same time again. Well, I got 1. The other one flipped a bit too much. Ah! God. Oh shit, oh shit, no! My burger! Come on. God. Yes! Fries, 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 fry the 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 fries, keep frying them, they're not done enough! Never mind, they're done enough. Let's not waste time. Patty, cheese, patty, cheese. You monster, why would you put pickles and no lettuce? Disgusting. Take your food and get out of my establishment. Okay, it's almost time for my lunch break. Wait, is that a fire? Uh-oh. Fire! Why is there a fire? Who said fire to my establishment? It's not my establishment. That was scary. How did that even happen? At least now I can take my lunch break. There's a pyromaniac around here. It's not me, I swear. It's not me, I swear! Thanks again for coming in today. Yeah, no problem, I guess. Why aren't you helping with all the lobby orders? There's a lot for me to just me to handle. I'm just busy with the drive-thru. I also have a lot of manager work to do. Oh, okay then. Good job, by the way. Customers seem pretty happy with the food you gave them. Yeah, 'cause I'm good at my job and like somebody. Keep it up and enjoy your lunch. Shut the fuck up. I know. I'm sorry, okay? What? Someone's being pretty loud on their phone. How come? I don't know how many times I can say it. Please. Well, I hope that person is alright. My break is over already. Well, it was nice while it lasted. Well, the floor's a mess. I guess that fire distracted me. Mop is the floor. I picked you up already. Get over here. This is a cute game. Okay, time to get back to the work. The characters are so cute. Look at them. They're adorable. Why are they coming to eat here? Yeah, I'll just take a double deluxe burger and large fries. Gotcha. Maybe I can get them both at the same time this time. I got neither! I got neither! Ugh. Ugh. How have I fucked up this bad, huh? Come on. Ugh. Ugh. Come on! Are you fucking kidding me? Well, there's one down. That was not a nice try. That was a terrible try. No! 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 My burger! Are you fucking kidding me now? I was so good at this once upon a time. Make the fries. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Take your lukewarm fries. Okay. Burger. Cheese. A burger. Ah, my cheese! There we go. We put lettuce, tomato, pickles, bun. Get on there right. There you go. Serve the stupid customer. Take your food. Burger and fries. Here you go. Shut the fuck up. I would just have a cheeseburger and a small fries. Oh, and an ice cream cone. I can finally retry my failed ice cream cone from last time. Get off. Get off. Damn. Small fries. Small fries. That is not a small fry. That's like a minuscule fry. Do you see how many fries are there? There's only 5 fries there. How is that a small fry? That's like atom-sized fries. What the fuck? It was actually way better than my first attempt. Yay! Burger. Cheese. Bun. Yay! Take your food. Oh, thanks. This looks really good. Thank you. Hello, can I please have a chicken sandwich and a large purple drink? Was there even purple last time I saw that? We don't have purple drinks here. Oh, please get me the blue one. Then. Okay, I'll get you the teal drink then. She said blue! She said blue, not teal! They're completely different colors! What the fuck? Whatever, teal drink it is. Yay! Chicken sandwich. Chicken. Pickles. Bun. Take your food. And sorry for the ordering mishaps. Don't worry about it. I'm just happy to be of help. Yo, I want 2 double deluxe burgers, fries, and orange drink, all large. Got it? Give me a moment to get that for you. I have to flip 2 pot patties twice. Ugh. 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 Fuck yeah. Back it up. Not you. Ah! Ugh. God damn it. God fucking damn it, no! Got it. I'm trying. Large fries, large fries. Ah, hey, you gotta fry the fry. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Fry them! Okay, they're fried. Wow! Orange drink. Orange drink. Orange drink. Orange drink! Yay. Double deluxe. It's patty. Cheese. Patty. Cheese. Lettuce. tomato, pickles on top. Another burger, cheese, burger, cheese, lettuce, tomato, tomato, pickle, bun. Yay! Serve. Take your order. Thanks. I can't wait to eat all of this. Good for you. Wait, you're gonna eat it yourself? Hey, I'll just take a deluxe burger, a large lime drink, and a medium fries. Got it. Can I get you anything else? Wait, you do ice creams too? No, not the ice cream. God damn it. I was stuck at the ice cream. First try. Red drink. Red drink! Red drink, red drink, red drink. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Let's go! Fry 'em, fry 'em, fry 'em, fry 'em. Yes. Dump, dump, dump. No, not the ice cream. Not the ice cream. God damn it. I still haven't figured out how this works. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? What does it look like that? Burger. Cheese. Lettuce. Tomato. Pickle. Bun. Now take your order and take your weird ice cream with you. Hi Nova! I'm playing a random game on coolmath. It's pretty fun. I don't know how long it is though. I just kind of randomly chose it because Minecraft didn't work out. How are there even dirty dishes? Why is there such a mess? Kira! I didn't know you're here. Wash dishes. Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub, 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 scrub. Scrub them dishes that I don't know why we even have. I swear, there is somebody living in this kitchen or something. Cause who made the dirty dishes? Who started the fire? I'm very confused. Cause I didn't use the dishes. I didn't start the fire. You've been here for like an hour? Why didn't you say anything? Okay, now I can rest a little. It's because I didn't know what to put as my thing. Because I felt like just chatting wouldn't work. So I was just like, I don't know what category to put it in, so I'm just gonna put it in special events. I don't know. It was in Minecraft first because we were playing Minecraft, but then Minecraft didn't work out, so I switched. Yellow drink. Yellow drink. Yellow drink. Cheeseburger. Patty. Burger. Cheese. Burger. Bun. Burger. Oh, thank you. It's new. I'm gonna take your food. Oh, they're talking. Don't worry about that. Enjoy your meal. I don't know what they said because I was too busy with chat. Are you talking about that bot you've been working on all day? A bot finder? Hey, I have a bit of a weird request for you. Okay, what can I get for you? I want a deluxe burger, but can you deep fry the pat? That sounds unhealthy. Like, instead of grilling it? Yes. Oh, okay. I've never heard of that before, but I can try for you. Thanks. Whatever, you low-key weirdo. It's all burnt. Wait, does this look good to you? Yeah, I think so. You weird lady. It looks burnt to me. If you say so. Ugh, look at it. It's so black. Ugh. Cheese. Lettuce. Tomato. She didn't ask for ice cream. Yeah, 'cause she's gonna be dead. Who would eat this? It looks like a piece of charcoal. Take your food. Get out of here. Oh, fuck. Well, here you go. I hope you really enjoy this. You're just curious? Strange. I'm just here because my friend is craving fries and ice cream. No! Not the ice cream! Oh god. God damn it. Why? Why did they have to order freaking ice cream? It's gonna be another cursed ice cream cone. No! Oh god. Oh god, oh god, it's already cursed. It's already cursed, fuck. Ah! Okay, it's a little less cursed than the last one I made, but Jesus. Has a hole in the middle. Take your order. Your ice cream is not cursed, thankfully. I tried, it's hard, okay? Listen, that was one of my better ones. Did you see the last one I made? It was cursed. Patty. Yes! Listen, it's easy when they only give me one patty. When they give me like two, then it gets hard. Boom. Come on, go. Why don't you go up? God damn it. There we go. Custom burger. Patty. Cheese. I don't know why this game's making me want a burger when I don't even really like burgers. Like, I only like burgers from one place, and it's a local place. I don't even think it has a chain. I should go eat there. It's so expensive, though. I used to go there a lot when my grandma was still alive. She loved that place. Maybe I should ask my mom if we can go eat there sometime. I miss it. They actually made burgers I like. Which is really fucking rare, because I usually don't really love burgers. Serve. Here you go, ma'am. Thank you very much. What do you want? I'll take a deluxe chicken sandwich and a medium fries, please. Sure thing. Oh, and I also want a medium green drink. Thank God she didn't ask for ice cream. Wait, you're gonna make it? Aren't you the cashier? We're a bit understaffed, but I can handle. Isn't that just the state of the world right now? Understaffed, but can handle. I put in quotation marks. Medium fries. Fry the fries. Fry the fries. Come on. Yay! It's making me want some Wendy's fries, though. Oh, I love Wendy's fries. They're so good. Lime drink, lime drink. Lime drink. Chicken sandwich. Burger. Chicken burger. Cheese. Give me the lettuce. Lettuce. Tomato. Give me the... The game made me throw the poor pickles. I'm sorry, pickles. And then bun. Take it. Thanks. Also, good luck with these customers. I'm sure you've been busy. It has been busy, but like I said, I can handle it. Thanks, though. Hey. Oh, hey. Did you want the same thing as before? Oh, yeah. Double cheeseburger, medium fries. She seems very guilty to me. I think she's the one who started that weird fire. Oh my god, did you see that? Holy shit, I flipped those perfectly! Fry the fries, quickly. Hopefully another fire doesn't start. I feel like she's very guilty. I bet you did it, didn't you? It's that weird phone call earlier. Patty. Cheese. Patty. No. Patty. Cheese. Pickles. And then... no! Why is it making me throw the bun so much? I threw the pickles and I threw the buns. Yay! Take your food, you suspicious lady. Here. Thanks. Hey, good luck with that things. What? Oh, nothing. Thanks. Wow, what a day. I'm exhausted. Time to finish up here, then go home. Wash, 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 wash. Wash the dishes, wash them down. Wash the dishes, wash them down. Why do we even have dishes? This seems like a very fast food place. I thought they didn't really have dishes. Everything is kind of disposable. Except for those trays that they serve you stuff on if you order a lot. Why are you lagging? Mop the floor. No time for lag. Come on. There we go. I'll mop the floor twice. Mop the floor, mop the floor, mop the floor. I need a drink. Oh, my boss is happy. I had to go through that on my day off. Blackout. I really hope that person is alright. I can't wait to just get in bed and sleep. My boss better be thankful. Today was supposed to be all relaxation for me. I bet he's not. Hey, I want to say thank you for coming in on your day off. It was a huge help. You better pay me extra, motherfucker. Got a few complaints here and there about you, but nothing too major. Shut the fuck up. Oh, I'll try and do better next time then. Can you hire more people so you don't have to keep calling me in on my days off? I would, but no one is applying. You know things are tough right now for us. Yeah, I do. You're lucky I'm such a diligent worker. Ah, guess I am. Thanks again, and I'll see you tomorrow. girl can't even rest. Neutral end. I could have done things differently? What? I'm very confused. There weren't really any story options. I guess you could make the food all wrong, all bad, or you could do it like all perfectly or something. But now I'm just like, what do I play now? Do you guys want to see me play Pop Tropica? Do you guys want to see me play Pop Tropica? I'm thinking of playing it. I should already have an account. Yeah, let's go for it. Okay. Well, Pop Tropica. I think I have an account, unless I deleted it again. Bruh. What the fuck? Let me at least try and look. Oh yeah! Yeah, I replaced like all of my backgrounds. Oh, thanks. I also really like it. I think it's cute. Ooh, you haven't even seen my karaoke one. Hold on. It's cute! It's really cute. Oh no, I moved the wrong thing. Ah! It's cute. I need to try and figure out why I can't log into this. Where can I log in? Let me log in, you jerk. I click log in, it takes me to this weird screen. And then it just loads for a bit and then takes me back to the other one. Screw you. I didn't make it. I bought it on, it was a pre-made thing that was bought online. I wish I could say I made this. But no, it was pre-made and I paid like $3 for it. I paid money for all of these. I didn't make them myself. Ever. Yeah. They used to let you customize your own. Lame. I'll go with this guy. No, I never wanted a membership. I swear, every time I open this game again, it changes. Let's get you an outfit. Adventure outfit. Just like the greatest adventures of our time. I'm gonna go revisit some classic ones. Why do I have to go after them? I'm new to this. Jump. Oh. What the fuck? This is so different. What the fuck? Where does it want me to go? Down here? I am confused. Wait, doesn't. Oh, wait, there we go. Is this just like. I'm a bit confused. Hold on. No, I misclicked! Dang it. Oh. What the fuck? What is happening? How about we just... How about we try and access it through here? Because I did see it down here. Bob Tropica. Oh, it's all new apparently. Let me play. Let's try doing it from coolmath instead of the actual website because I don't know what was going on with that. Wop, 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 wop. I like these elastic. Let me log in. Hold on. Hold on. Do they still have this account, I wonder? Oh. I guess they don't have it. Okay. Let me try some... Let me try this. Okay, that username doesn't exist, but apparently my other one does? I'm confused. Let me go back. Did that log me in to my old account? Or what? I'm not sure that logged me in. It didn't! You mother... How dare you? How dare... Let me close something. Close these. There we go. Come on. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, let me try logging in again. Excuse you. Cause see, it doesn't say like, oh, username not valid, but if I were to do like, no such username, but for some reason this is still a username. My really, really old account. Did they change the password? I don't know what childhood me would have changed it to, though. This is obviously the right password, then. Why would it let me log in? I know the account is old, but jeez. Let's try going back to the stupid website. Not now. You don't get to see my email. Okay, that should have worked, hopefully. I'm hoping that it worked. You better have worked. Oh my god. I wonder if I still have any of my super old outfits. Let's see. Let's see if I still have any of my old items. I have a single one of my old items. I have a single. Only one of my old items. Can I change this? Please let me change this. Never mind, never mind. I'll keep it there. That's a shame. I used to have a lot of items. I had so many. I'll activate my like one outfit. But that might not have been a good idea. Too many particles. Oh god. Deactivate. Jesus. Too many particles for me. Take the goggles. Okay. And I want to switch it up. That is more accurate. Okay. It's kind of a shame that I don't have like any of my old stuff. Yay, there's nothing! Well. You've been holding something. What's up, elf dude? Fairy Tale Island. I don't know, I guess. Sure. Dude, I have no clue. Legit, I don't know. All I know is that this account is really old. Probably from like 2012, 2011. Maybe even older. I don't remember the last time I actually accessed it. Pig. My lunch break, pal. Look, it's a kid genius. cool and all. I wanted to go revisit some of the more nostalgic islands. This is me time. That's cool and all, but I don't really care. Get up there, you dum-dum. There you go. Never mind. She didn't make it. I wonder if it's easier to get, like, items now. Do they still have the old islands? Or have they just completely revamped this? Let's see, I've done... There used to be way more islands, what the heck? I guess we'll go to mythology since I've technically completed the carrot one. Though I do think a lot of my stuff was like erased or changed when they updated this game throughout the years. I mean, obviously, since I have like none of the items I used to have. It's lame though. How could they delete all my items like that? I used to love this game. That was so much fun, even though I wasn't smart enough to solve like any of the puzzles. I was just a dumb little kid though. Oh, what are you doing? Climb the steps to get the apple of immortality. Cool, I'll go find it. God, the lag. Who would have thought a browser game would be so freaking laggy? I don't remember a lot of this. I just remember the mythology island being really, really heckin' hard. It was a tough one. Zeus and Hera. I don't even remember what's up here. Beware the fruit. Ah shit, oh. Let's try going up here maybe? If I can, which I can. I'm pretty sure you gotta grab onto this guy. Yep. Then come over here. Up here. And then I don't remember where you go from here. Let's just jump a little. 'Cause there is that guy up there. I think I see a ledge up here. I don't think I can reach it from right there. Oh, you can climb up more. Duh. Okay, no wonder. What's up, my dude? Can you help me get the golden apple? And then hit all my honey. Collect 10 jars before time runs. No, it's this! With this lag, I doubt I'll be able to do it, but I'll try. Stop jumping, dum-dum. What the fuck? Go, go! You only have 50. You only have 60 something seconds left. But repeat myself, I know it's not your fault. I did it. I have to climb all the way back up. For no reason at all. For no reason at all. Hey, what's up? Thanks for honey. You can use a secret path to reach the apple. Whoa. Alright, now pick up the apple. Golden apple, fruit of the gods. Oh, I think I'll be leaving now. Me too. Oh. Who has picked an apple of immortality? Sorry, do you want it back? I will grant you immortality. First, you must perform a task. What if I refuse? Then all of Patrocca will feel my wrath. Shut the fuck up. Okay then, what do I have to do? Click. Click. Sacred item scroll. Stop moving around. Examine. Find these 5 sacred items and return them here to me. When you have found all of them, the gift of immortality will be yours. A flower from the garden of the Sphinx, golden ring of the Minotaur, scale from the Hydra, giant pearl from the kingdom of Poseidon, whisker from Cerberus, the guardian of the underworld. Okay, can I get off here? No. Stop. Stop. Here we go. The stairs down. Get me out of here. Readjust time. It's a Devi! Hi! Hello! How are you doing? why am I sitting here looking at her thrust a spear? No. No. Mm-mm. Hi, Davy. I'm just waiting for this game to load because I don't want to stare at who I think is Athena just thrusting a spear over and over again. It's weird! Stop! Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Why? Why are you loading? Ugh. God. That's weird. I don't want to look at it. It's making me uncomfortable. I'm doing pretty good. My stomach is all of a sudden kind of hurting though. I don't know why. I've been doing fine. Well, anyways. Let's just chat for a bit. Kinda sick of games. I had a pretty heavy lunch. My grandfather came over to have lunch with us. Hold on a second. I gotta readjust this real quick. I will drink. Water has been drinking. Honestly, at first, with this stream, I kind of just wanted to start a Minecraft series, which if I want to do that, I'm probably gonna have to record and not stream it. Ugh. And then we played a short little game about working in fast food. I don't know what happened. We got the neutral ending, which I don't really understand. Because there were no real choices in dialogue. I don't really get it. But it's okay. We tried to play some Pop Tropica. I accessed my super duper old account, but none of my items were there anymore. Which is sad. Boo. And then I did some stuff until Athena started thrusting her spear over and over and over again without actually loading, and I'm just like, uncomfy, no. I did play a dumb game. I think I'm kind of done with games, though. I just want to chat for a bit, and then I'll probably end off. I don't know. I kind of like some of the moments from when we were playing that game. I might edit it. I can't believe I'm so worn out. I guess fighting with Minecraft wore me out a bit. Yeah. I'll probably be streaming tomorrow anyways. Model work. Probably. Maybe I can finally hang out with Kira too. I haven't been able to hang out with him recently. And Sag. Honestly, after stream, it's only 7:30. It's not like super late. The sun hasn't even gone down fully. I'm just weirdly tired. Which, I guess makes sense. I've been working all week, and then I decided Saturday, instead of streaming, I was just gonna sleep. No, we're not IRL friends. He lives in London. I'm in the US. We're purely online friends. But I do want to hang out with him. It's been a while. He's been working a lot, though, and hanging out in VR chat a lot. Yeah. Yeah, I just slept for like... I woke up at like 8, went and got my haircut, came back, laid down, passed out. I thought I was just gonna move stream, but then I slept for like way too long, and then I was like, I'm just gonna move it to tomorrow. So I did, and then I fought with Minecraft, and it was way later than I wanted it to be. But yeah. I'm also thinking of fully revealing my new model this week. Yeah, Nova's here. Because I was hoping that, I think the reveal did go fairly well. Most of the milestones were hit. I gave them 1. But the last 2, nowhere even close. I should have lowered it. I should have put it so high. Yeah, my Lunar New Year model. AKA Year of the Rabbit model. I really want to show it off, so I think I'm just gonna show you guys. Because I really want to show people other than Kira. Because Kira's seen the whole thing. But I like to show you guys too. Okay. It is not in my folder. It must be on my phone. Okay, hold on. But no, I didn't want to edit. I want to send it to my computer. Yeah, I really like it. I think it turned out wonderful. I'm so excited to actually get it into Live 2D. Hold on. Waiting for it to go in my files so that I can actually open it up. Here it is. Look at my new bangs! Aren't they like super adorable? I redid more than I was planning to, but I really like how it turned out. I wasn't planning on redoing the bangs at all, but then I saw how well I was able to do the hair, and I was like, I could do it better. I can make it look way better. And boom! I know, it's so cute, right? I'm in love. I like legitimately can't wait to rig this and use it because it's so cute. I know, it's so fluffy. And I've got little rabbit ears. And then over here we got the dress and my cute shoes. And then I also have a little overcoat thing. And I'm thinking after the school year ends, because I'm really busy working on my independent studying my classes and stuff that I don't really have time to, but I'm thinking of making a swimsuit version of it. Thank you so much. I worked so hard on it and she turned out great. I'm so excited to actually be able to use her. What, my shoes? Aren't they cute? If you know what the original design was, I used to have like lace and a little rabbit down on my socks, but I thought it was it was coming off a little too cute. And I feel like this design has a cute and elegant aesthetic, and it wasn't elegant enough, so I added something else to that. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing designing a bathing suit for it after my school year ends. Because I already know what well, actually no, that's a lie now, because I decided my next model after this one's gonna be a pixel model. Because I saw one on Twitter that was amazing, and I was like, oh, I want a pixel art model! So besides adding a bathing suit option for my Year of the Rabbit model, my next one's gonna be a pixel model. And then I don't think I'm gonna reveal what my model after that's gonna be. But just know, I already know what I want to do. I already know what I want to do. And hey, I'll give you guys a little hint. Oh, she does? That's sick. Yeah, I want to make one too, because I've been really into pixel art lately. But I will give you a little hint for what the model after the pixel art model is going to be. It's going to be another zodiac animal. That's the only hint you get. You don't get to know anything else about it. But yes, I think she turned out super cute. I don't know if it really gives off rabbit vibes. I mean, besides the ears that are here. But look at her eyes. I'm super proud of the eyes. I think they're so pretty. Hold on, let me zoom in. I'm so proud of the eyes. They turned out great. Look at them. Look at her little face. It's so cute. I already love the eyes on this model. I think they're super pretty, though I could have done better with the lashes. And I was originally just going to redo the lashes, but then I was like, I kind of want to redo the eye too, like especially for this model. And I did this, and it's so cute. I'm so happy with her. I'm so glad I could finally share it. I wanted to be extra and do a reveal, but I think I put the milestones a bit too high near the end. But it's okay. After a week of it being up, I'm going to just reveal it to everybody on Twitter. I know, it's so cute. Look. I love it. Oh, it's so adorable. I love it. I love it so much. I'm not going to be rigging it till I finish my other two models that I'm working on right now. But it should be done by May. And I'm going like, ooh, because I basically completely restarted Kira's model, because I was like, I can do so much better with the anatomy now. And then I have to finish my secret model too. But yes, by May, hopefully it will be ready to be used. So look forward to that. I'm super excited. I'm so glad I could finally show it off to somebody besides Kira. Because it's fun showing it to Kira, because he's always like, yo, that looks so good. And I like getting a second opinion on if stuff looks weird as well. Cause I was drawing the new anatomy for his model, and I was like, I feel like the legs are too long, but I don't know. I've been staring at it for too long, so I sent it to him, and he was like, he messed up and auto corrected, and I got really confused, and I was like, wait. You think the thighs are too little? Farah, you're here? Oh my gosh, okay, yes, I gotta show Farah now that she's here. And then I was like, wait, you think they're too short? What? And then he was like, no, I bet they're a little too long, so I adjusted it and sent it back to him, and he was like, yes. I'm so excited, oh my gosh. I was doing a reveal on Twitter, but we didn't reach the final milestone, so I'm showing it off here because I can't contain myself about this. I love it too much. But look, she's so cute! I finished everything for it. I love her face. Her new eyes are so freaking adorable. I love it so. I'm obsessed. Just like when I finished this model here, after I finished it and put it all together, because they're in like separate like canvases because too many layers. It's too big for my iPad. But once I put it all together, I was like, oh my god. I love it so much. It's so cute. I know, it's so sparkly. I'm so excited to use it. But yeah, I'm so happy with it. It turned out great. Yes, I'm so excited to actually be able to rig it and like show you guys it rigged. Very excited. But yeah, the same as when I did this model. I was just staring at it for like hours after I finished it in awe of my work, being like, I love it so much, oh my god! Honestly, I need to do more long-form projects like these. Like models. I usually end up liking them like so much that I stare at them and I'm like, oh, I'm in love. When I do shorter ones, I'm like, oh, it's cute, but I don't stare at it for like an hour after I finished it or days after, just opening it back up to take a look at it, being like, I love it so much. I think it's funny. But I put my all into models. So when I look at them, I'm like, I love it. I'm obsessed. Because it just takes so much effort that I feel like I want to be able to look at it and go, yes, I love that. I love it so much. Yes, I'm super happy with it, and I'm really excited to do my next one, but I have to wait. I have to be patient, because if I start another one now, I'm not going to be able to finish the ones that I'm doing for my independent study, and then my teacher's going to get mad at me. And then he's never going to trust me again. Oh, I'm so glad. I'm so glad everyone likes it as much as I do. Because I'm obsessed. I love it very, very much. And I can't wait for it to show it off to everyone on Twitter too, who's not here currently. But yes, and I'm super excited for the next two ones I have planned as well. Pixel model, and then my other zodiac model that I'm not telling you which of the zodiacs I'm doing, but you can guess. Oh yeah. Since we have so many people here, I also want to announce that there is a Discord in the works for us. I'm working on a Discord finally. So yeah, I will let you all know when me and Kira are done with that. Oh, we got a correct guess in the chat here. We got a correct guess in the chat. But yes, there is a Discord in the works. I will all let you know whenever it's completed, and of course tell you how you can get to access it and join it. I still have some customization to do with it though. And I think Kira's still working on the bot for it as well. But yeah, Devi, you guessed correctly. My next model is going to be a Year of the Dragon model. I'm not revealing anything else about it. It's going to be a big, big surprise. I already kind of know what direction I want to take it in, but no spoilers. Yeah, give yourself a cookie. You got it right. Congratulations. Honestly, I didn't think it was that hard. I mean, Year of the Dragon is next year. But it was a good guess. You did good. Good job. I'm so proud. But yeah, I'm not revealing anything else about it until it gets closer to me actually doing stuff for it. Oh, yeah, I was born in the year of the snake. I used to hate that I was born in the year of the snake, but now I'm like, I love snakes. I'm so glad. Though honestly, I'm still kind of jealous of people of Year in the Dragon or Tiger because they're so much cooler. But I'm happy with Year of the Snake. I like snakes. I think they're cute. Though when I was a kid, I did not like snakes, so I was always very angry that I was born in the Year of the Snake. I was always reptiles are cool. The reason I changed my opinion on reptiles when I was a kid is because I had a friend who absolutely loved reptiles, and she influenced me to be open-minded about them, and I came to love snakes especially, but I also really like lizards. No, I always wished I could be in like the Year of the Tiger. Oh, nice! Year of the Ox. Nice. Anytime I talk about the zodiacs, it always reminds me of Fruits Basket. I used to love Fruits Basket. I mean, I still do. I just haven't watched the new series because when I tried to read more of the manga before the new one came out, I was like, this is too sad for me. I can't handle all this angst. Because as I remember it, the like original Fruits Basket anime was really sweet, and like it had this atmosphere around it that was. Oh wait. Oh, that's cute. I like reptiles, but I don't think I'd ever be able to have them, just because I don't think I could handle feeding either frozen or live mice to a snake. And I also don't think I could handle feeding insects to lizards. I appreciate them, but I don't think I could have them as pets. I just think the things you have to feed them would freak me out a bit too much. Because I am not a fan of bugs, and I also really like mice and rats, and I think I would be too sad to see, like, either the poor little frozen mice, or I think I'd be too sad to feed like live mice to snakes. So I appreciate them, but I don't think I could ever have them as pets. I will appreciate them IRL on the internet, but I will stick to the furry, fluffy pets. Especially because I really want mice as pets. I love mice. I think they're so cute. Why Xananox? Exactly. But yeah, I think because I really like rodents, and I want some as pets, that I'd just be too sad, especially to have a snake as a pet. I'd probably like tear up every time I had to feed them like a mouse. I used to want a hedgehog, but I kind of don't anymore. I would rather have a mouse or a ferret. Though I don't know how well a mouse would work out, because I also really want a cat. I feel like they would mix together. I feel like ferret and cat would be a somewhat better combination. Oh, I also want a rabbit too. I used to have some rabbits, but they were outdoor rabbits, and I was very small, so I didn't take care of them the best, and I regret it. Probably shouldn't have been given rabbits back then. But yeah, I like ferrets. I think they're adorable. They're funny little chaotic gremlins. But I also really like rabbits. I liked having rabbits, though I was a stinky little kid and I didn't take care of them properly. And if I did get a rabbit again, it would definitely be an indoor rabbit that I'd probably teach to go in a litter box and would let roam around a bit. But yes, I think rabbits are cute, and I think I could take care of one a lot better than when I was a child. And I also think they're so cute. I would love to have an indoor rabbit. I don't think they should be left outdoors. Poor babies. Oh. I remember whenever we'd have to get tarps and lights. No, I don't think so. Unless he reminds me of Bugs Bunny, I would probably not. They are fluffy. They're so cute. Sometimes I miss my rabbits that we used to have. But I know that they went to a better home than what they were they were living at the time. Um, yeah. I actually have a couple stories about my rabbits that I think are pretty funny. For instance, the person that we bought the rabbits from said that they were both female. And guess what? One of them was a man. It impregnated my female rabbit. They had babies. And you want to know how I found out about that? It was during their first showing, cause I was in a program where you showed animals, and before I had my rabbits, I had showed 2 sheep. One I love dearly, my poor little baby. Their name was Salt and Pepper. They were the most lovely little lamb that I could have ever asked for. I loved and adored them, and when my baby was sold off, I cried. I cried so much. I sobbed. I cried. My dad came in there and was like, "It's okay." I cried the first time my sheep got bought too. And I was very sad about it. And then a couple years later, I had another sheep. Yeah, Salt and Pepper. I got another sheep at the same time as my brother. They were siblings. And then we traded sheeps. I named mine Sean, his was named Melvin, and they were absolute menaces. They were the most chaotic animals I think I've ever owned. They were rambunctious. They did not listen to us whenever we tried to guide them. The amount of times that we would take them out into the small field where we would try and guide them around to train them, and they would escape, and me and my brother would have to chase them down to catch them, was too many times. And then whenever we were loading them up to go take them to their first show, yeah, exactly, because back then I was obsessed with the show Shaun the Sheep, so I named him Sean, and then my siblings laughed at me because I liked that show, and I named my sheep after that little baby. Anyways, and then when we were trying to load them up and into my dad's truck, to take them to their first show, my brother's sheep Melvin knocked his tooth out. he reared, fucking like bucked up on his 2 back legs, and smacked my brother in the face, knocking his tooth out. Me too. I fucking love Shaun the Sheep. One of my favorite shows. I thought it was funny. I thought it was cute. I don't know why my siblings laughed at me and made fun of me for watching it, because it was an adorable, funny show. But yes, they were chaotic. They were mean. I know. They were the menaces of the family. Of all the pets I've ever owned, they were the menaces. And then we never owned sheep again. But yeah, my brother used to show pigs. I remember there was one year he decided he didn't want to do pigs anymore, so he had a goat. And then we also had a little tiny pot-bellied pig named Princess. She was the cutest thing. I don't remember what happened to her. But I do remember this one pig my brother had. It was very traumatic. After we had taken him to where the show was gonna happen, he got really sick. I don't remember what happened to him. I don't remember if he was injured or if he was sick, but he was not doing okay. So they put him down. They literally hung him up and slit his neck. to let him bleed out, and it was traumatizing to childhood me. I think I've repressed a lot of the memories from them because, like, it was legit terrifying at the time. The poor thing was in so much pain though. It was like a mercy killing. But like the entire time it was like squealing it like horrifically. It was so scary to child me. They basically did euthanize him, okay? I remember they put him to sleep with medicine, and then they did the typical thing where they like bleed him out so that they can send him off to be processed for meat. No, they did euthanize him. It was a mercy killing. The pig was in a lot of pain. I know, no, but like even before they strung him up and gave them meds and ended his life, he was in a lot of pain. He was in a lot of pain. They brought a vet on there, and there was like, there's nothing we can do. And then they mercy killed him. But it was traumatizing to child me. Oh my god, I have so many stories about that kind of stuff. Anyways, we kind of got off on a side tangent about show animals. Let's move back to the rabbits. But yes, as I was saying before I got onto that tangent about pigs and stuff, the person who sold us the rabbits, I had two of them. One was named Bon Bon. He was a white and brown rabbit, and then there was Winter. She was pure white and she had red eyes. She was very cute. I loved her a lot. But yeah, they told us they were both female. Turns out they weren't. Bon Bon was a male, and my sweet honey child light of my life, Winter, was pregnant. And we found out at a show she was disqualified because she was pregnant. And then I got runners up for Bon Bon. Anyways, and then they had the cutest little baby rabbits. I remember, like, after we found out, we were on a watch for when she would give birth, and I came back from school one day, went out into the backyard to check on them, to find that she had given birth, and it was so cute. I don't know if you know how rabbits build their little nests. But basically, we were very accommodating to her. We gave her plenty of alfalfa and hay, because my rabbits loved their alfalfa. and we also gave her plenty of greens from my dad's garden. We'd always do that, though. She got extra, though, because she was preggies. And I came home and opened the top of the enclosure to find the small enclosure, like, okay, let me explain. So there was a bigger part, and then there was a smaller, like, portion, which is where we laid most of the hay and alfalfa down for her to sleep on. And she gave birth to her babies in the small little enclosed space, and it was just like a little nest of her fur and a bunch of alfalfa, and then little baby rabbits. It is kind of sad because one of the babies was a stillborn. But my dad took it and buried it so that my sweet honey baby Winter would not eat it. But she gave birth to 7 lively, adorable little baby bunnies. Most of them were white, just like their mama. But there were 2 that were a little special. One was named Baby Kane Kane Jr. It was named after my brother. He was like his dad. He was white and he was brown. And then my favorite was a little baby bunny named Adventurer, who was white and black. who probably took after her grandparents. But they were all super adorable. We kept them for a while. They were so adorable. I had to stave off my siblings from touching the little baby bunnies whenever they're like newly born, because mama can get stressed and eat babies. But yeah, we kept them for a really long time. I have fond memories of playing with the baby bunnies. There was this one time, it was during the fall, that we gathered up a bunch of the fallen leaves and we made this little playpen for the baby bunnies. They were so cute. But the day came that we could not keep all of them anymore because it was just too many rabbits. So my dad put up like postings online for baby bunnies, talk to friends, see if anyone wanted any. And I swear to God, to this day, I don't think any of my siblings have forgiven me for choosing adventure over Baby Cane Cane, because Baby Cane Cane Jr. was the favorite of everybody but me. My favorite was Adventurer, and I overruled everybody, and I was like, I'm keeping Adventurer. So all of the babies went to other homes, and then I kept Baby Adventurer, who sadly went missing about a year after it was born, which I later found out that my dogs got that Baby Adventurer escaped from the enclosure. For context, we had a area of the yard sectioned off to put them in to get some exercise. Baby Adventure escaped from there and apparently got caught by my dog Dixie, and she sadly passed away. Kind of. It's a bit complicated, honestly. Our family does technically have a farm, but it's owned by my second cousin, and it used to be owned by my great uncle, but he passed away somewhat recently. And now I don't really know who owns most of the land besides my second cousin, who I've heard is planning on selling most of the land. But in the past, we did have a very big backyard. Yeah, thank you so much for coming, Eco. I hope you enjoyed it. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day as well. Thank you so much for coming. But yes, I have fond memories of playing on our family's farm when I was very young. It was a lot of fun. There was this one time when I was really young, probably like 8, I'd say, where there was no room in the silos for the corn that was harvested at the time. So they basically just piled it all up on some of the land that was free of any of the like fields or anything. So there was just this big old pile of corn. It was so much fun. My siblings and some of their friends came over there, and we all just like climbed on the corn, played around in it. It was so much fun. But yeah, I've owned a lot of animals. And my brother had chickens at one point, which I did not like because they stunk to high heaven. They were so smelly. But yeah, corn. I don't know how it goes. Oh my god, it's corn. But yeah. Honestly, I wish I could say I've owned a horse before, but my parents never got me a horse, thankfully. There was a couple of horses on the family farm, but they were really old, and my other second cousin, not the one who owns it right now, he's the one who passed away. It was his horse, and he also owned a bunch of chickens. And I was so fascinated with that horse. I always thought it was so beautiful, but it was so skittish. I don't think it was a riding horse. But yeah, honestly, to this day, there's a part of me that's like, I wish I want a horse. I want to learn how to ride horse. I want to own horse. But then there's another part of me that's like, you're not that outdoor country girl that you used to be. Do you really think that you could wake up super early in the morning, drive to wherever they may keep it, and take care of it properly? And I'm like, I don't have the confidence for that. I don't have the confidence to like fully take care of a horse. Though I kind of wish I did, because I wasn't a horse girl, but I do somewhat like horses. I think it'd be fun to ride one around and take care of one. I've always thought they were kind of interesting. Anyways. I don't know what to talk about though. I mean, technically, yeah. I'm not really a big fan of going out and like being in the woods and stuff anymore. I'm not a huge fan of like roughing it outdoors anymore. I've kind of grown up to be a bit more like my mom than my dad. I'm more of an inside person now. I mean, sometimes I like to go and like chill and like enjoy the outdoors and nature and stuff, and I have a deep appreciation for nature thanks to my dad teaching me about it throughout my childhood. But most of the time I would prefer to be indoors, working on my art, or just hanging out with friends online. But yeah. I don't know, as a kid I was very influenced by my dad. It's so funny, but he actually he influenced me to be a pygmy girl. Have I ever talked about this? I don't know if I've ever talked about this. I was a pygmy girl like in middle school because of my dad. He'd always talk about how I was like so much better than all the like city girls because all I did was like be on their phones, and they didn't know how to hunt. They didn't know how to camp. They didn't know how to garden or farm. No, a pick-me girl, not a pygmy girl. Oh my gosh. But he was basically like, he basically implied that I was so much better than them because I had practical skills whenever it came to like surviving in nature in the wild. And for quite a long time, I had this complex of. Oh my god! Oh, this is so cringy. But I remember this one conversation I had with this girl who I went to middle school with, and she was talking about being like a cheerleader and stuff. Oh god, I was so obnoxious back then. But I was like, why would you want to be a cheerleader? And she was like, I don't know what you mean. And I was like, well, you don't really get any real life practical skills. And back then I was in karate because, again, my dad influenced me a lot back then. And I was like, I don't get why you don't take like some type of martial arts or something, because then you can learn how to like protect yourself. It's more practical. And then she was so flabbergasted. She was probably like, what the fuck is this girl talking about? And she was like, I like gymnastics. I think it's fun. And I was like, oh, whatever. Thank God when I got into high school and whenever I started actually like growing into my own hobbies and my own person, thank God I grew out of that. I was seriously one of those, I'm not like other girls type of girls. I was like, I'm not like other girls. I grew up in the country. I grew up in the mud, in the wilderness, and the dirt. I'm not like those city girls. Oh my god. I was so obnoxious back then. No, stop. I'm not a badass. I am like the complete opposite of a badass. I used to think I was all that because I grew up with two older brothers who was mean, and because my dad taught me about a lot of stuff that's granted practical, but I probably won't use in everyday life, let's be honest. honestly, shut up, shut up. I'm not hardcore. Shut up. No, no, no. Stop. Oh God, stop, stop. I can't. I can't. I can't. I'm not a badass. Steps. I don't even listen. I don't even remember half of the stuff my dad taught me about back then. Most of the like outdoor knowledge that I have now is actually from the internet. I'm gonna be honest. Most of the knowledge I have of like, because honestly, my dad didn't even really teach me that much practical skills. Like the only thing I remember him teaching me about, which honestly still useful, but I mean like I've learned a lot more since then, like how to build a fire. Basically like was like teaching me how to watch out for stuff like snakes or like wild animals, teaching me how to deal with those. Or, like, I feel like every parent should teach their child this next one, but, like, stuff about, like, why can't I remember the name of it? Riptides. He taught me a lot about riptides, even though I think that every parent should teach their child about riptides and warn them about them. But sometimes, this him teaching me about stuff backfired. Because he absolutely traumatized me as a child with this next thing I'm about to talk about. So I don't. No, shut up. Stop. I don't use any of those skills. Listen, I don't think he'd want to. Like maybe in my childhood we got into a lot of silly, stupid antics when we were kids. But nowadays, I wake up, eat breakfast, draw. No. Talk to my friends, stay home unless I have class. That's it. It'd be pretty boring. There's not a lot of drama in my life nowadays. But I want to talk about the time my dad traumatized me as a kid now. And to this day, I genuinely don't know what made him bring this up to me and my older brother at the time. Don't understand it at all. I don't know why he mentioned this to me at the time, because it scared the living crap out of me. So it was after school. We hadn't even changed out of our uniforms yet before my dad like basically grabbed me and my older brother, dragged us to the backyard, and then started talking about EMFs and what to do if an EMF goes off. He was basically like, if it goes off at school, leave the campus. Doesn't even matter if your teachers like urge you to stop, leave, go to the farm. Because my freaking school back then was somewhat close to where our family farm was located, and it was basically like, go there, we'll meet up. And little me didn't understand. He was basically like, it's a bomb that'll go off that'll make all electronics stop working, and it scared the crap out of little me. I was terrified for weeks after that. I couldn't stop thinking about it. Because it scared me so much. And honestly, he's done that a lot. Sometimes he's talked about things that I was too young to fully understand, and me being an anxious little person scared the absolute EMP. Fuck, it's EMP. See, I don't even remember the name of it. Yeah, EMP. Yes. He told me about, he warned us about that, and like talked to us about what would happen if one went off, what we should do. I'm so sorry, I'm an EMP. I'm a dummy. But yeah, he mentioned that to like elementary school me, and it scared the absolute living shit out of me. Though that is not the scariest thing that has scared me. Honestly, I kind of want to talk about the thing. I'm pretty sure I've told Noah about this story. But I kind of want to talk about the thing that like legitimately traumatized me as a kid. So I used to be really obsessed with browsing dinosaur videos on YouTube when I was a kid. Like, I'd get home from school, it'd be my turn to have computer time. I'd get on YouTube and I would immediately start watching videos about dinosaurs. I was obsessed as a kid. It was definitely a hyperfixation. But I remember one day I was browsing through some of the like some short videos that were like that focused on specific species of like carnivorous like dangerous dinosaurs. And I go to click the next one, and then something catches my eye. I click on it thinking it's another dinosaur video, but no, it was a clip from a Korean horror movie I learned later that basically, hold on. Do you guys want to watch it? I mean, I kind of don't want to relive it because I actually rewatched it recently and it legitimately made me feel like I was gonna throw up. But let's watch it. Because it popped up on my For You page and I was like, oh my god, it's this. And then I got captivated by it and I watched it, even though I probably shouldn't have continued watching it because I think it's a legitimate childhood trauma because it scared me. It scared me for months. Okay, listen, most of the things that scared me in my childhood would scare me for like a couple weeks. This terrorized me for months. No, I want to watch it. Let's watch it. Oh fuck, I cannot remember the name of the horror movie. Let's see if I can find it. I don't remember the name of it fully. It's from like 2008. 2008. I was scared of a couple of things. I remember I get scared of that Goosebump special that was on the werewolves. Um yeah, I used to be scared of that Goosebump special about the werewolves because it wasn't because the werewolves were scary. It's because the bog that they featured in that terrified me because when I was little, for some reason, I was deathly afraid of quicksand. um hmm I could not watch horror stuff as a kid. I will tell you that right now. My anxiety would peak anytime um my siblings would watch. God, I don't know what it's called. Hold on. Let me. How about we go off of YouTube? Korean horror movies from 2008. But yeah, I could not watch horror as a kid because my anxiety was so bad that after I watched them, I'd just be so terrified that I could not sleep. I don't want all Korean movies from 2008. What? Because it's kind of, I wanted to show you guys because it's kind of hard to describe what happens in it. Maybe I should look up that video essay that actually like let me know that it was a Korean horror movie. How Korean horror movies are better. Or I think it was like more scarier than Western. Let's see if I can find that. It might not exist anymore. The manga that breaks people. I do remember that one. I swear, it was like this. It was like this essay. It was like this video essay about why Asian horror movies are scarier. That is not what I'm looking for. Hold on. I want to find it really bad. Like, I don't think it's that scary now, but I was just so terrified of it as a kid that I'm not gonna lie, the trauma still lingers. Was this the video I watched like forever ago, I wonder? Let's see. Let's turn up the volume so I can actually hear. I'll probably just scroll through the video to see. I swear it's from 2008. Again, I mentioned it before, but like it legit made me feel sick whenever I watched the clip that I saw as a kid. It was horrifying. I don't think it's there. That's definitely the video might not exist anymore. Maybe it's just how about we go back here? I really want to show it to you guys, but I don't remember what the name of the movie is because I never bothered to remember because I have no desire to actually watch it. I swear it was from 2008 or maybe 2006. I don't know. I feel like it's considered one of the better older like 2000s horror movies from Korea. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. The Host! That's what it's called. And it is from 2006. I didn't spell that right. Ugh. I'm sorry, just thinking about it again, I'm like, ugh. It's so grotesque, and it just brings up how much I hate this scene, but I really wanted to show you guys. Okay, hold on. Let's just temporarily go to drawing, I guess. Window capture, come here. So I can... Where is it? How come it's not up here? What the? Here we go. Yeah, it's a movie called The Host. It's from 2006, and it legitimately fucking traumatized me as a kid, scared the absolute living shit out of me. Even now, watching the clip that I saw as a kid, like, legit makes me feel kind of sick. But I'm gonna power through it so I can show you guys. Here, turn it up all the way. Oh god. I don't know if I can watch this, actually. I'm kind of just showing it for you guys, but I don't know if I can, like, I legit don't know if I can watch this. Oh. Oh god. Oh, I hate it. I hate it so much. Ugh, look at it. Ugh, it's so gross. It was one specific scene. I hate it. Oh, it's so scary. I hate it. Oh. I legit hate this. It's giving me chills. They're trying to run away from it. This scene is like what I attribute most to legitimately traumatizing me as a kid. Ugh. I hate it. It's whenever they show the other end of the trailer. Oh. Oh god, the hand, the bloody people. Oh. Oh. And then the scene where they try and help. Oh god, I hate it. I hate it so much. It legit makes my stomach turn and gives me chills. Oh, I hate it so much. Like it's like, listen, if I wasn't already traumatized from having watched it as a very young child with anxiety, honestly, not that scary. But because I have a history with it, it gives me chills. It makes my stomach churn. I hate it. I can't look at it without feeling super uncomfortable. I hate it so much. But it's so hard to describe why it scared me so much as a kid. And why I legit think it's, like, horrifying? Without, like, actually showing people? Like, when the American guy tried to help, too. Oh, yes, I will drink some water. Thank you. I will never watch the full movie of that. Just that scene alone of when it first shows up and the terror it brings fucking does enough to my body. Thank you, but no thanks. But yes, for months after I accidentally watched that clip thinking at first that it was a dinosaur video, I was legit so scared of that fucking creature coming in and just demolishing our house and tearing apart my family. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, yeah, watching it now, like if I didn't have a history with it, of course, wouldn't be scary. Not scary. Like, even looking at it now, it's just because I have the trauma from when I was a kid when I watched it that I can't fucking watch it. Because it brings back all of those sleepless nights where I was just lying in my bed, scared out of my mind that thing was gonna burst through the wall. Or like, I have a very distinct memory for when I was scared of that. We were driving back home from my grandma's house, and we had stopped at this cupcake place that we'd go to a lot of the time. And it was like in my head again. I was thinking about it. I was fucking terrified. We got onto this freeway, and I was so scared that it was gonna come out of the river that was like beside it, and just like come at us like in the clip. I was fucking terrified. My brain, to cope with this just immense amount of fear I had towards that creature from that clip, I came up with rules for it. Like, it was basically like it can only move in a straight line. I made up the rule that it had a hard time turning. That it was like a bull that would charge forward and then would have to stop and turn. And that it could only show up at certain times. And for some reason that was enough for my childhood brain to cope with the fear that I felt from that thing. And there was actually there were two. Though one of them was not as major as the other. both of these other things that scared me as a kid, not as bad as that. That is like my legit childhood trauma. I get cold sweats from watching that fucking clip. Legit. I get all clammy. I hate it. I hate it. I But yes, I don't know if I'm gonna talk about the one that scared me less than the other one. I don't know if you know this movie. It's kind of niche, but it has like a cult following. Clowns from Outer Space. Do you guys know that movie? That movie kind of scared me as a kid, just because the idea of being abducted, incapacitated, and then consumed scared me as a kid. And I think it stemmed from what I'm about to talk about next, which is where I think that fear as a kid stemmed from. I legit don't know the name of this movie. I don't even think it even has a cult following. It was like this very, yeah, Clowns from Outer Space. Yeah, that low-key scared me as a kid. But I think the thing that gave me the fear that I think the thing that gave me the fear of that kind of like being abducted and then incapacitated and consumed was this movie I'm about to talk about that I legit do not know the name of. I don't even think I could find it if I even tried. That's how obscure it was. But basically it was about this like creature that had two heads and was basically like kidnapping a bunch of the people, putting them in this blue goo, and then saving them for its children that were gonna hatch so that their children could consume them when they hatched. And I honestly don't remember much from this movie besides the horror that came from seeing the people being consumed by the weird blue goo it would spit out, then being taken to its nest just to let it just for it to wait for its babies to hatch so that they could eat them. That and two very specific scenes from that movie. One of them was where this guy was trying to hide in his car. The monster ripped off the door, covered the guy in goo, and then took him. And the other one was whenever the main character, who was like this teenage girl, was trying to figure out what to do about it, and she was talking to this like psychic old lady, and she was like, 2 heads are better than 1. Which was basically her trying to give a hint that this monster had 2 heads, not 1, so it was smart. I guess. I don't know. It's very blurry. But yeah, those are some of the things that terrified me as a child. And then later in life, I got scared of Foxy from you know, Five Nights at Freddy's, because my brain was like, oh my god, what? I used to sleep in a bunk bed, top bunk. And my ladder was on the complete other side of the room from where the doorway was. So at night, whenever I was trying to go to my bed, I had to go all the way through the room to the back of the room and then climb up my ladder. And for some reason, I was scared that Foxy would just rush at me while I was trying to like climb up the ladder. And it scared me because it was just that instance of climbing up the ladder up to my bed scared the crap out of me. I guess because I was in like a vulnerable position, I guess. I'm not sure. But yeah, those were some of my childhood fears. But yeah, I hope that I will never force myself to watch that clip again for anything or anyone ever again, because I legitimately hate it. There's not a lot of things in this world that I'm like, I cannot watch that. Don't fucking make me ever watch that again, please. That is one of those things. I remember when that popped up on my For You page, I literally sent it to Kieran and was like, this is what traumatized me as a kid. I legitimately felt sick watching this. I don't know. Yeah. It's kind of like that. But I used to stay up like super late, like secretly when I was younger, like middle school aged. So it'd be like really late at night, and my sister would be asleep, and I'd have to go use the bathroom. So I'd get out of bed, go over there, use the bathroom, and then whenever I was listen, I know that there are worse things to watch, but I mean like specifically videos that I know have seen before that I'm like I never want to ever have to watch that again. Like, I guarantee you there are videos that if you were like, Two Girls, One Cup, for instance, you were like, I watched this video, I'd be like, fuck no. But yeah, I hate that video with a burning passion. I hope I never force myself to watch it again. Because I didn't have to do that. But for some reason, I was so adamant about showing it that I watched it again. Even though I fucking hate it. Listen, I've never actually seen that video. I just know it's bad. Thank God. But yeah. I have to adjust because I was sweating from that stupid video. Oh my God, I'm just thinking about that video essay that like let me learn where that video came from. Yeah, no, I'm not curious to ever try and watch that. I do not want to. I've heard enough about people being like, oh my God, that I know not to watch that. My curiosity doesn't even peak for it. I don't want to ever watch it. but God, what was I talking about? Oh yeah, that video essay. But when that fucking monster popped up in that video essay, I paused it and was like, that's where it's from! That's where that motherfucker's from! And it just brought back all of those memories, because I think I like low-key repressed it, because they're not good memories. It's just a bunch of memories of me being so scared. I don't even know what the video entails. Don't want to know. Knowing it's a weird kink is enough for me to know I don't want to fucking watch it. But yeah. Just a random video. It was just about why I don't know if it was like Asian horror movies or like Korean horror movies specifically. Yes, I had a Leonardo DiCaprio porny moment. Exactly. But, honestly, it was a pretty interesting video. I mean, besides it bringing up my fucking childhood trauma. But it was a very interesting video about why, at least to him, the guy who narrated it, why Korean horror movies were scarier to him than like Western horror movies. And basically the point that he came to was that in a lot of Korean horror movies, it's not a good ending. They don't get any sort of like closure from any of the events. I'm thinking mostly towards the host, that movie. If I remember correctly from the video essay, basically the guy, the dude who had like the dyed blonde hair that you saw in that clip, basically he's the main character that then kills his daughter, so he wants to get revenge, but it doesn't make him feel any better. It's not a good ending. I also like horror, even though I don't really watch horror movies. There are a couple that I really, 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 really love. Those being You're Next. I fucking love that movie. That movie's so good. Hide and Seek, Scream. I love Scream. And even though I will never watch it ever again because it was fucking, I hated it because of the claustrophobia. But The Descent, the first one, not the second one. I don't count the second one as an actual movie. Fuck it. But yeah, those four are some of my favorite horror movies that I was only able to watch in recent years from taking anxiety medicine. Highly recommend though. They're all fun. Scream's a lot of fun. I really like You Are Next. The main character is a badass. And a lot of the stuff that happens in it is very good. Hide and Seek. honestly, I don't think I would really consider that a horror. I'd consider that more as a thriller, but it's also really good. I highly enjoy that one. But for that one, do not watch any of the trailers. The trailers, if you have not seen any of them, spoil. The trailer spoils the ending and a lot of the movie. And then The Descent, which was like legit one of the scarier ones I've watched. Just because of the claustrophobia and the weird creatures, and then the ending in the British version. Us? No, I haven't watched Us. I have not watched any of that guy's films, even though I've heard that they're very good. Even though his most recent one, Nope, was kind of controversial because it wasn't really much of a horror. I do want to watch Get Out, though. I have heard that one is very good. Though, honestly, in recent years, I've become a really big fan of horror. Yeah. Honestly, I would mainly contribute it to the Dead Meat YouTube channel and James A. Janice's kill counts. I love them so much. They're so good. I highly recommend Dead Meat, the YouTube channel and the kill counts. It's one of my favorite YouTube series ever. I love it so much. Watching those made me want to start watching horror movies. Even though I've only watched a couple. But I love them. Highly recommend. Def one of my faves. Yeah, Dead Meat. I love Dead Meat. I love that channel. It's such a good channel. Yes, highly recommend. I love their kill counts. They're very entertaining. I found a lot of like silly but also good horror movies from those. Highly recommend. Highly recommend. If I were to recommend a single YouTube channel to anybody, it would be that one. I think it's super underrated and it's a lot of fun. I love the kill counts. He still does them too. There are a lot of them though. Just kind of a forewarning. Yeah, I highly recommend. Do check it out. Do check it out. And they also have a podcast too that I don't really listen to just because my ADHD brain can't really handle long form content unless I'm like really interested in it. But they do have a podcast too. Yeah, kill count. I'd love it. Honestly, I kind of want to watch some now. Do you want to watch some? I want to watch some. Let's watch some kill counts. Maybe like 1 or 2. I will consult you if you do not want. If I choose. Do you want to do one you have seen before or one you haven't seen before but don't really care about? I don't know if they have any on Spotify or where they have it because I don't keep up with the podcast. But they do have a podcast, and you can probably figure out where they are. Oh, no, not shorts. I want to go to. I think they do a lot of their podcast stuff on YouTube. But they might have it some. But I don't want to do a kill count that's a movie you haven't seen before and spoil it for you is the only thing. No, I want playlists. So I can take a look at what I want to choose. I'd rather choose either a movie you don't care about having spoiled. But about the kill counts. I don't want to choose one that you want to see. I don't want to spoil it for you. So either we will do one that you have seen or one that you don't care about getting spoiled about, okay? Let's see. You don't mind? But sometimes getting spoiled for horror movies is bad. I did not want to be spoiled for, I don't know, some of them. Like, for instance, I don't think it would have been fun to get spoiled about Scream. The reveal of who the murderers was fun. Let's see. Okay, question, DB. Do you want a sillier horror movie or like one of the better horror movies? Because he has done both. He's done very bad horror movies and he's done really good ones. We could do him by franchise. He's done a lot. I love them. Let's see. What do I feel like watching? Ooh, how about Sleepaway Camp? I love the Sleepaway Camp kill count. Okay, we'll do a good one first. And then I want to show you the first kill camp, Sleepaway Camp kill count. Because I love that kill count. Let's see. Let me take a... No, don't play yet. I just wanted to look at the freaking... Do not play, please. Oh, he did his most recent ones are the Zombieland ones for the... Ooh, there's Quiet Place. Let's see. He's done Midsummer. He's done Train to Busan, but I couldn't watch that one. The zombies were just a little too scary in that one. Don't Breathe. Shaun of the Dead. Host wasn't good. Not great. I also like Daz Games. I haven't watched him in a while, though. Let's see. I'm just trying to find one of the better ones to do. Truth or Dare was not a good movie. I don't remember what Hereditary... Christine? Nah. I've watched a lot of these, though. Ooh, okay. I got two good ones. You want to do Hereditary? From what I know, it was pretty gory, but do you want to do Hereditary? Let's do Hereditary. Did I put it on the drawing screen? I did.
Switched from Chrome to Opera GX a while ago just because I was so tired of
Is that Charlie I hear?
It is. It's
oh no.
Customizable so you can make it look as nice as you want it to and
no.
make it fit your aesthetic.
That is not what I wanted. How dare. Get out of full screen. Jeez. Let me check chat. God, close. Oh, do you not want to do Hereditary? I was gonna recommend Scary Stories to Tell in the Dark or Trick or Treat. They're both anthology ones I really like. Okay, yeah, let's do this one. And let
Welcome
me...
to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies.
Theater mode.
James H. and
James
today we're looking
H.
at Hereditary, released in
I see.
2018.
Play.
Hereditary is the feature film debut of writer-director Ari Aster, and it, along with his sophomore effort, Midsommar, shows that
Oh, we did
dude is
Midsommar
real
too?
good at exploring grief. Just blinding, gut-wrenching grief.
I don't remember
Seriously,
much
it
about this
scared
one,
the
even though I've
dog shit.
technically already watched
Hereditary
it.
is a horror film that spends most of its time being a family drama.
Oh wait, wasn't it the one about the family curse?
It follows a miniatures
I don't
artist
remember.
played by Toni Collette, who was previously seen on the Kill Count,
I usually just turn these on as like background noise because I like his voice.
And just like with the guys in the lighthouse, it's fucking laughable that she wasn't even nominated for an Oscar. It's her emotional wreckage that gives the film so much
Yep.
weight and left me feeling tense for 2 hours straight when I saw it in theaters. This is one I've got to recommend you watch on your own first, as long as you can handle sadness, because I'm gonna have to cut short most of its exquisitely crafted anguish for the kill count. This ain't a tear count, you know? Hereditary was,
I was
also
right?
one of the
Nice.
scariest first-time viewings I've experienced.
Are this
as
fire
an
ants?
adult. I know
Ugh.
plenty of people were turned off by the film's ending. Its over-the-top head-first dive into horror really worked for me after 2 hours of slow, creepy build-up. I'd say Hereditary is one of my 3 favorite horror films from 2018, alongside Mandy and Annihilation, if you're willing to count it. I once said on our podcast episode for this movie that I would never cover it on a kill count because it was too sad. Well, fuck past James. Let's get a kill.
Fuck past James.
The movie begins with an obituary. Ellen, mother of Annie, has passed away. Shame. You can tell just by looking at her that that lady was a saucy one.
Yeah.
Annie, daughter of Ellen, delivers a detached eulogy to a bunch of unfamiliar people.
It's heartening to see so many strange new
Ah, beep,
faces here
beep,
today.
beep.
Surprised that her very private mother has attracted such a crowd. Maybe they just loved her sense of style, Annie. Yeah, see? Check that dude out. Total necklace guy, written all over. Annie Graham is a miniature maker who copes by incorporating the loss of her mother into her work. Her profession as a miniaturist also lends itself to an amazing first shot of the film, one that seamlessly transitions from the miniatures in her workshop to a full-size
I wonder
set
what kind of
inside
work
her son
miniature
Peter's
artists
room.
do
Peter
for a
is Annie's
living.
oldest child, and the night after the
That brings up
funeral,
that question.
he assures his dad Steve, a psychiatrist, that he feels fine.
A little sad? Okay, I get it.
They're not the only ones feeling that way either.
Should I be sadder?
As for Annie and Steve's other child, Charlie, well, she's doing her own thing, making creative little trash figures and sleeping in
Oh
her
wait, I
treehouse.
think I kind of
She
remember a bit
don't
more
like
about this
that.
now.
You get pneumonia.
That's okay.
Charlie is played by
That's okay.
14-year-old Millie Shapiro, who won an honorary Tony for playing Matilda when she was 10. Not only does she give an unforgettable performance in this movie, but she's also a big horror movie fan.
I've always wanted to be in a horror movie because I love watching horror movies.
Charlie was apparently
Not what
her
one.
Grandma Ellen's favorite, even getting breastfed by her Gram instead of Annie, though she wasn't entirely perfect in her grandma's eyes.
She wanted me to be a boy.
Did she also want you to be more Satan-y? Or, wait, Satoni?
Say Tony.
He's a little boy that loves my mom.
That's right. Thanks, Doc. In a box of her mom's stuff, Annie finds a book about spiritualism with a note inside addressed to her, talking about sacrifice and reward.
Hey, sorry about this, but I gotta go to this bathroom real quick. I'll be right back. I am back. Say Tony. Move that out of the way and let's play.
Mommy, don't you miss Mommy, Annie? Don't you wish Mommy were here right now?
Spooky.
Actually, no, that's fucking terrifying.
Ah,
Want to hear
shut
something
up.
about that, Anne? Thank you. Not today, say Tony. At school, the grandchildren aren't the
Say
best
Tony.
students. Charlie's always making crafts and cutting heads off of birds.
Jesus.
And, getting waved at by strange ladies. Okay. And Peter, well,
Thank you for the welcome
stug-ass
back.
Peter just be looking at butts all day. Or maybe he's just jealous that she has pants to wear, having spent so much time in a naked band. Annie secretly goes to a brief therapy.
Genshin Impact is an open world RPG with a ton
Well,
of
that
places
came
to
out of
explore.
nowhere.
And if you didn't know, there's actually a lot of characters that makes exploration easier with their elemental skills.
I don't even play Genshin anymore.
Annie secretly goes to a grief therapy group, hoping to find a way to be a Little Miss Sunshine. She reluctantly opens up and gives us a bunch of backstory about her and her mom, who were estranged for a long time until near the end of Ellen's life. Ellen suffered from dementia, which was made worse by her dissociative identity disorder. Her psychological issues seemed to run in the family. In a word, they were hereditary, since Annie's older brother had
That's the name of the
schizophrenia
movie.
and hanged himself when he was 16.
And of course, the suicide note went her accusing her of putting people inside him.
Peter's token up in his room, not noticing that someone's in the treehouse behind him, breathing and watching him, when he gets a text about a party. Bring a dick! He asks his mom if he can go, but since he frames it as a school barbecue thing, he gets roped into taking his younger sister, too.
Oh, yikes.
Mom, Charlie's had such a long day already, making her dead bird thing and doing her signature clucking noise. By the way, if you were one of those douchebags who clucked through the movie in theaters, fuck you. Charlie's also been seeing shimmers of light and arsonist dead grandmas in fields. So, yeah, like I said, long day. At Annie's insistence, Peter's forced to bring Charlie along so she can socialize. And he's just super thrilled about that. Seriously, so good. Big brother go. It's okay, Peter. You're almost there. The party's just past this pole. Wait, yo, it's Grandma Ellen's necklace design. Was Grandma an electrician? They get to the party, and while Peter, as instructed, brought his dick, looks like other people have brought the nuts. Oh, yeah, in an earlier scene, we saw that Charlie has a nut allergy.
Does that have nuts? Because we don't have the EpiPen.
I don't know why I bring that up, though. I'm sure it's not important. Peter immediately hits up that chick with the butt and has a slightly awkward interaction with her.
How's the party?
Why, you want to know if you should come?
Bet he wishes he were Smolder Bravestone right now. He finds an inn with a bag of weed, and they head to a room to smoke it together. Not you, though, Charlie. Go get some of that cake or something. I hear the taste is insane. Just, like, totally nuts. The nuts do a number on Charlie's immune system, and she
I
asks
remember
for help
this
from
part.
Peter, who, in a dreadful bit of timing, just got super fucking high.
It's hard to breathe.
Wow, that is a nightmare. He takes her to the car.
That is a
drives
nightmare.
as fast as he can to get her to a hospital. Anaphylactic and unable to breathe, Charlie sticks her head out of the window for air.
I
but as
remember
Peter
this.
sees a deer in the road. He swerves to avoid it.
No.
Fatal mistake.
I actually don't. Oh yeah, I remember this part. Super
Holy
fucked up.
Shit. Peter, dude. Holy shit, dude. Yo, that's fucked, man. Charlie has been decapitated. Her headless corpse still in the backseat of the car. And if you want to see the head, well, okay, I'll show it to you. Just because the movie does the next day. There it is. Fucked up.
Jesus.
Ask James might have had a point. I really hope for your sake that you weren't spoiled before you saw that happen. There aren't a lot of movie moments that absolutely break me the way that one did. If it makes you feel any better, though, Millie Shapiro says she had a great time hanging out the car window in a harness as it drove 30 miles per hour.
Kind of felt like a roller coaster, and I love roller coasters.
She also wanted to keep her fake severed head, but I don't think she got to in the end.
Aw,
Sorry,
that
Millie.
sucks.
Completely in shock, Peter numbly puts the car in drive and returns home. There, he goes straight into his room to go to sleep. And the next morning, he lies there awake, listening to his mom as she leaves to go get some
Oh
balsam.
god, no. What a horrible way of finding out your
Still wanna
daughter's
get
dead.
that balsa wood, or once again, as I mentioned in the intro, this movie is like 90% well-acted anguish. I just want to die. But that's something you're gonna have to go watch on your own. I'm doing my jokey recap kill count thing here. The family's second funeral in a week has left all of them empty bags of grief. Steve reminisces about Charlie through her artwork, Annie sleeps alone in the treehouse at night, and Peter relives the moment constantly, even while sitting in class. Annie considers another therapy session, but decides against going inside at the last minute. On her way out of the parking lot, she's flagged down by a woman named Joan, who commiserates with Annie on a personal level.
My son died.
Joan says her son and 7-year-old grandson died together in a drowning, so she knows how Annie must be feeling. She washes over her with a wave of love and sympathy.
It always makes me feel bad whenever
Needs to talk. It's so nice when
parents' children die in movies.
Really happy for you, Annie. That night,
That must be
she
such a hard
sleeps in
thing to
the
go
treehouse
through.
again, the red glow of the heaters reflecting in Peter's eyes as he lies in bed. What the fuck? Was that a clock? Oh man, this movie's got simple sound effects and empty corners seeming piss-your-pants scary. Annie goes to see Joan the next day, finding a very peculiar doormat outside her apartment.
My mother used to embroider ones just like that. Did she really? Isn't that funny?
Yes, it is funny. Annie spills her misery for a while, and when the subject of Peter comes up, she recalls a time when she woke up from a sleepwalking spell and found herself standing next to him and Charlie. All three of them soaked in paint thinner, and her about to strike a match. Holy shit.
And it was impossible to convince them that it was just sleepwalking. Which, of course it was.
Unsurprisingly, that permanently scarred their relationship. And I can't say that Annie's latest miniature would help at all.
It's not about him.
Wow.
No, it's a neutral view of the accident.
Yeah, still pretty fucked up now. The family has a dinner
no.
that becomes one of the film's most devastating scenes. And we're talking about a movie where a little girl got her head knocked off. Ari Aster has called it the centerpiece of the film, as it's the full-scale eruption of all the familial tension that's been building. It's very uncomfortable to watch, mostly because the argument between Annie and Peter is so vicious and real.
Your sister is dead, but you can't take responsibility for anything!
Once again, career-defining performance by Toni Collette.
Forgot what part.
I find it hilarious that Collette was only looking to do lighthearted comedies when her agent gave her this script.
Oh wow, that's like a 180 turn.
The script was too good to turn down. On the subject of acting, the 19-year-old Alex Wolff absolutely kills it, and I've also got to bring some attention to Gabriel Byrne. It's easy to overlook his performance since Steve is such a quiet, measured character, but he serves as a great grounding. It's the pitch-perfect cast that makes this movie so effective.
Horror films are much more upsetting and frightening if you are invested in the characters.
Very true.
Leaving a crap
Fuck you.
Let's talk about BetterHelp. If you ever feel anxious, depressed,
I never get this many ads whenever I'm watching just by myself. It's like YouTube knows I'm streaming. Fuck you.
While leaving a craft store, hopefully finally getting that balsa wood, Annie runs into Joan in the parking lot, acting all kinds of effervescent. Ann Dowd is totally great too, especially with this cloying performance that contrasts with her work in The Leftovers and The Handmaid's Tale. Joan tells Annie
too
that
loud,
she's
too loud.
jumping for joy because she went to a seance where a medium connected her to her late grandson. An unsure Annie joins Joan at her apartment, where she reaches out to her grandson Louis. Sure enough, Annie feels his presence like a sixth sense. He's all around them.
Hi, Louie.
Little Louis moves cups, plays with hair, and writes messages on chalkboards. I love you, Grandma.
oh, Louis, I love you, sweetheart.
But this is all too much for Annie, who throws up the X and calls it. On her way out, Joan gives her instructions so she can talk with Charlie.
Read this out loud, every syllable.
Wasn't she like?
Carefully. It's to make
Wasn't it like a
Annie
scheme?
doesn't want to try it, but an experience on the way home makes her decision and seals her fate. That night, Annie is in bed when she realizes they've got ants. Come on now, did someone leave cake crumbs out? Or possibly a dead Peter? That'll get you ants too, you know. Oh, and those are fire ants? No wonder Annie looks so scared.
Mom, what are you doing?
Oh, Nothing. Just sleepwalking and talking real shit.
I never wanted to be your mother.
Holy
Too
shit.
real. Shit. Annie even mouth vomits that she tried to
Yeah.
have a miscarriage while pregnant, but promises that she's happy it didn't work and she loves him, even though he's now covered in paint thinner again, and so is she, and there's the match, and whoo, just a dream. Still pretty fucked up though. Annie wakes Peter up for realsies so he and Steve can join her downstairs, and now's as good a time as any to mention their awesome frickin' house. The exterior of the Graham house was shot in Utah during a very green spring, but the interiors of the house were all built from scratch as part of an intricate set on a soundstage. Ari Aster, who likes to avoid run-of-the-mill coverage, spent 6 months planning out every single shot of the film's 156 scenes before spending another 3 weeks refining them all alongside production designer Grace Yoon and cinematographer Pavel Pogorzelski. They used wide shots in these large spaces to make the Grahams look like figures in one of Annie's dioramas. It takes some coaxing, but Annie gets Peter and Steve around a table and asks them to join her for a seance.
All right, I'll stay.
That line delivery and camera pan is so Wes Anderson to me. Steve's way more skeptical, but Annie takes their hands and, using Charlie's notebook as a spiritual connection, calls out to her late daughter. Peter feels the air, quote, flexing, and then all of them watch as a glass moves on its own. The guys get freaked out, Peter barely able to breathe, and after a quick pyro entrance, there's a spirit in the house.
Hello?
Mom?
Oh man, you're being real scary, Annie.
Why are you scaring them?
Lady, you're scaring us!
Lady, you're scaring us!
Classics always work. At school, Peter sees that shimmering ring of light and a reflection of himself smirking like a little shit. He calls his dad and says a vengeful spirit is after him. And when Steve reports what happened to Annie, they get into an argument that leaves her so angry she starts smashing apart her school for ants. Kind of painful to watch her destroy all these incredible miniatures made by Toronto-based effects artist Steve Newburn. Newburn was originally contracted to just make the movie's prosthetics, like the various disturbing versions of Charlie's severed head. After reading the script, Newburn asked Ari Aster if he could also make the miniatures, a crucial part of the film since they kind of represent how powerless the Graham family is, with outside forces controlling them like dolls in a dollhouse. Newburn led a small team that spent 10 weeks creating thousands of 1 to 12 scale miniatures.
Oh, I love that kind of like theming and stuff. It's so hard to come up with though.
Full-sized sets, the
It's
carpet,
impressive.
the wallpaper, everything. Some of the miniatures were handcrafted of wood and others were 3D printed, while others still were built specifically to be destroyed here. As for seeing his work demolished, Newburn was pretty chill about it.
They were all built to be smashed. Kind of run-of-the-mill for the miniature side of things. Most of the time when you're building a miniature, it's for the purpose of it being blown up or smashed or destroyed in some respect. It's
I know, the amount of work.
While Annie's reached the point
very
of
impressive.
professional self-destruction, Peter's emotional breakdown is manifesting itself in different ways. Ways that involve seeing Charlie in his room. But look on the bright side, dude. At least you're seeing her with a head still attached. Just can't fucking win, oh man. Peter is suddenly grabbed at the top of his head and held against his bed. And was that done by Annie sleepwalking again? Or did she really just run in when she heard him screaming like she says? Shit's getting way too weird here. And when Charlie's notebook fills up with drawings of Peter, xed out and scared, Annie decides to burn the book and sever the spiritual connection. When she tries though, her arm becomes aflame just like the book, and the fire doesn't die down until she's fully stamped it out. The next day, she heads back to Joan's apartment.
She's
but her
not
friend isn't
there.
inside. What is inside is that symbol from Ellen's necklace, a bunch of candles, some of Charlie's creations, and some pictures of Peter. Another gander at the doormat spurs Annie to look through her mom's stuff again, and she finds a book talking about King Payment, a demon who will possess the most vulnerable host
Paimon.
you can find after being invoked, especially if the host
Where is it,
a
Payman?
dude. Payman loved
Uh-huh.
dudes. Ari Aster wanted to avoid using boring old Lucifer, so he did some pagan research and settled on King Payment, Lucifer's right-hand man.
I thought it was
who's been mentioned
Paimon.
in literature dating back to the 17th
The Payman
century.
sounds way
Payman
more
is a camel-riding demon
spooky.
serpent who promises wealth in exchange for offerings, rich rewards like what Annie's reading about right now. She also
Yeah, I knew it was
finds in the
Paimon.
scrapbook a whole bunch of pictures of Joni, because she's a phony. She knew Grandma Ellen and was so close to her, she even helped give her golden showers. And now she's stalking Annie's kid.
I expel you!
What? Expel?
Yeah.
Wait, are you the new responsible. Joan tells Peter to get out of his body, which is not the kind of shit you want to hear when you're already dealing with shimmering rings all over the place. Annie decides that
Another ad? Are you fucking kidding me? I swear, YouTube has to know when I'm streaming and doing stuff like this. There's no way that it doesn't. I mean, come on. I never get this many ads when I'm watching just on my own. It's such BS. Vodka.
place. Annie decides to head into the attic, where the number of flies would put the Amityville house to shame. The flies are buzzing around because Ellen's body is up here, with that symbol on the wall above her, the seal of payment. And I know she died before the film started, but we've gotten to know her more since then, so I'll put her on the list now, as Annie discovers her body recently dug up from its grave.
That's
Peter
fucked
keeps
up,
hearing
man.
clucks in class, and they affect him so much, he becomes a mother clucker himself. Then he starts banging his head against the desk, and man, it's real messed up. Yeah, ain't no one in that class forgetting this. Alex Wolff went method for this role, keeping himself in character for pretty much the entire duration of the shoot. He didn't even introduce himself as Alex to the crew until the final day of shooting. He actually bloodied himself against the desk in this scene, even though the top of it was made of protective foam. Wolff went through so much for this role that he ended up going to therapy after he wrapped, and he's compared the toll of the experience to boxing, which I guess he did when he was younger. Intense guy. Peter is picked up from school by Steve, who can't even keep it together anymore. And after he gets Peter back home, the last thing he wants to hear is that there's a body in the attic.
I think it's my mother, but I can't tell because the skin's all black and she's all distended, but the head is gone.
Though he's skeptical, Steve follows the flies and discovers off-screen that Ellen's body is up there. But he doesn't listen to Annie as she explains the whole phony Joni thing. He thinks Annie went and dug up her mom's body. Instead of this family inheriting a curse, psychiatrist Steve thinks there's a more usual suspect to blame. Namely, that Annie has inherited her mom's dissociative identity disorder. After all, she does suffer from sleepwalking fugues and seemed pretty dissociated during the seance.
Hello?
Mom?
Annie wants Steve to burn the notebook, even though it may immolate her, because she just wants to end this and save her family. But Steve refuses.
I'm not going to do this with you anymore. No, it's not helpful.
She tries to burn the book herself again, but this time Steve goes up in flames and burns like he was losing the cooking round in an academic decathlon. Annie is shocked at the sight of it until she absorbs the shimmering light and instantly becomes blank-faced. Another iconic shot that Toni Collette nailed in a single take. Day ends, night comes, and there are a bunch of naked people around. Don't miss them. Peter wakes up to a very quiet house, though some light is coming from the treehouse. As far as the house though, not a single sign of... Wait, what the fuck? Yo, no! How long she been up there? Yo, Peter, check it out. Look behind... Oh, nope, you missed it. That airwalk was nasty, too. He comes downstairs where he finds the burnt body of his dad next to the fireplace. Who could have done that? You think maybe the scary lady hanging out on the ceiling? Or maybe it was that smiley guy from the funeral, now standing in the doorway, naked as the day he was born.
Ew!
I'm mighty proud of it, too. Annie emerges from a corner and chases Peter upstairs.
Why?
Climbs into the attic and hides. Should be safe up there, dude.
Oh, I'm sorry, okay, I'm sorry.
Wait, did she get a ladder, or... This movie is so fucking freaky. I love it. The banging stops, and Peter looks around the fly-infested attic.
Okay, there's something I don't understand about this movie, in all honesty. I don't get why the cult's going after them so much. Why? I don't get it.
Though he doesn't see his grandma's body, since it's gone now. In its place, a picture of Peter with his eyes punched out.
Why?
Then he hears a noise coming from somewhere above.
Why do they want to punch his eyes out? Okay, but...
What is that wet kind of... Oh, it's Annie. Just hanging out, sawing it.
I don't understand why they have to kill the entire family just to get a successor. What? It makes no sense. I don't understand why they would need to end the entire family just to get a successor. Like, I know that the dad's death wasn't their fault. The child's death wasn't their fault. But why are they doing this to the mom and the dad?
None of this film's effects were digital.
I meant Mom and the Son, sorry.
The terrifying sight of Annie and the wire saw is only out-weirded by a trio of Nakies waving at Peter. It causes him to flee through the attic window, right as the sound effect tells us that
I actually don't remember.
A headless shadow floats over and past Peter, whose body is then visited by that ring of shimmering light. This is the soul of Payment, which took over Annie after Steve died and caused her to be the creepy ceiling skater lady. With her head removed, Payment's soul could once again leave and find a new host, and now it has. I won't count Peter as dead, because, maybe his soul is still in there somewhere? Though he's definitely not the one driving as he approaches the glowing treehouse, passing by smiling naked people as he does. Once inside, he finds more Nakies kneeling and a big old King Payment statue.
Listen. I get that they need some kind of successor, and it was probably Charlie who was going to be it, or was it? Before she, But, Paimon's supposed to be this, Duke of Hell, right? Can he really not control who he, possesses?
Head wearing a crown. Oh, and also the headless bodies of his mom and grandmother. Joan arises amidst these followers of Queen Lee and places a crown atop Peter's head. Only it's not really Peter.
Charlie.
I mean, yeah, they'd probably want to be as accurate as they can.
Wait, Charlie? I thought that was Payment.
You are Paimon.
It's
one
Paimon!
of the 8 kings of hell.
Oh, so it's Charlie and Payment.
Okay, but wouldn't he want more, successors, possibly, if I was some kind of chaotic demon that wanted to, roam around on Earth, wouldn't I want as many bodies as possible as, to make sure? Cause of course, what happened with Charlie? She fucking died. So why did he have to do all of this bullshit of seance and the woman being a fake friend to the mom and then him killing the mom? What? Huh? I don't understand it. It seems very counterproductive. As listen, it's good. It's scary. There's a lot of gore, but I just don't really fully understand the motives of Paimon. Yeah.
Peter's body. Yeah, I get it. Totally. Joan tells the Charlie Peter Payment Man that they're forever in his service, and the movie ends with some Rosemary's Baby-like chanting. That's the end of the movie, but in case you needed some kind of wrap-up explanation, here you go. Annie's mom, Ellen, alias Queen Lee, had always been involved with a Naki cult that worshipped King Payment. They wanted to give him a human body, which needed to be part of Ellen's bloodline.
Why?
That's the title Hereditary. So Ellen first attempted to use her son.
What I don't understand is why did they have to have someone descended of Ellen? What makes Ellen so special that it has to be one of her descendants? Listen, I can understand if it was a long lineage of demon-possessed people, and it was, and Paimon had curated this, hereditary long line of descendants that he could use as bodies, but but that doesn't make any sense. Because when the grandma, because he literally explained that the grandma, chose the son first to try and be a host. But maybe it is only women. I don't know. But if that's the case, why would Paimon not go with the mom's body if it's just women? Why would he kill the mom and then possess the son if it was only women. And also, I don't understand what makes Ellen so special, you know? Like, again, I can understand if it was like a historical long line of, like, successors that are supposed to be his, like, supply of human bodies. But, like, what makes Ellen so special? Huh? What makes her descendants so special? That Paimon... I don't understand! Maybe there does need to be a generation jump, but then why would Ellen even try and get her son in the first place?
That didn't work out so well.
And of course, the suicide note went her, accusing her of putting people inside him.
By the time Peter was born, Annie and Ellen were estranged, so she wasn't able to get to it. When Annie had Charlie, she offered an olive branch and allowed Ellen to have a very close relationship with her granddaughter.
So that's why they chose Charlie, but I still don't understand why Ellen's descendants are so important. That's why, okay, that makes more sense. That makes more sense of why it was Charlie and not him, but I still don't understand why Paimon even bothered murdering the mom. What was the point of that? Can he not just choose? Why did he even possess her in the first place? Wouldn't it have just been easier instead of killing one of your... Why would Paimon kill one of his possible successors for no fucking reason? Like, he could have easily not possessed the mom after the dad got burnt to death. He could have just had his followers help him get into whatever body he wanted. And then, whichever one he chose, he could still have a backup with the other person. I don't understand it. Like, I'm sure they just did it for scary factor, but, like... If it's this ancient, like, Duke of Hell or whatever, he should be pretty smart, right? So why would he kill one of his host successor thingies, you know? Maybe I'm just looking into it a little bit too much.
You're a little baby. She wouldn't let me feed you because she needed to feed you.
From the moment she was born, Charlie's body has been used by Ellen as a payment incubator. A payment incubator, if you will. In fact, the clucking is a sign of payment's presence. A payment indicator. But Charlie's body
he has a
never
tick.
meant to be Payment's forever home, since he has a preference for male housing.
Ah. Wait, so did the grandma plan on killing Charlie anyways to move Paimon from her to Peter? But even if he does prefer male hosts, why would you kill off some of your potential bodies, you know? You could use them as backups. Boom, bam, easy.
Wanted me to be a boy.
The cult wrote magic words around the house, and, as indicated by the seal of payment on the head-severing utility pole, also had some influence in Charlie getting killed. The decapitation, specifically, may have allowed Payment's spirit to shimmer around.
Does this mean that the entire movie was just like the plan of this cult? I wonder. Like did they purposefully want Charlie to be decapitated? Then to be able to move to Charlie's body, but it didn't work that well because if he first got into the mom's body. But even then, why? Even if you have a preference for male hosts, use them as backups. I don't understand it.
Freely, it being the Ring of Light seen throughout the movie. I think. At least that's my Payment interpretation. When Joan gave Annie seance instructions to speak to Charlie, it was actually a set of words to activate Payment.
It's to make things start.
That was his demonic ass moving cups around.
Why would he even need to have the body decapitated? He literally possessed the mom, then unpossessed the mom. Isn't this all just kind of pointless if he can just move bodies? I'm so confused. These are the things you gotta think about when you make a movie like this, I feel like. Because, like, oh my gosh, it's scary. The whole family dying, the grief, all of that. Yeah, I get it. It makes a good movie, but whenever you actually think about it a little more, like, if there was this demon that wanted access to the human world to create chaos or whatever, wouldn't he want extra bodies? Because I know I would. Because if a demon knows, if an all-knowing eternal demon who's lived for hundreds of thousands of years knows that humans are, you know, they die. And if for some whatever reason it can only be Ellen's descendants, wouldn't you also want to make sure that there were enough people left to make sure that you also continued to have descendants? You know? Like listen, if I can understand maybe the mom and the dad, they're already pretty old, you know, maybe they're not having kids anymore, but why would you want to kill Charlie? And then, like, listen, I can understand wanting to possess Charlie, but why would you want to kill Charlie? Charlie could still go on to grow up to give Paimon even more descendants. Or maybe it just doesn't matter what family. Maybe it was just arbitrarily chosen that Ellen's descendants were the ones that were going to be the successors for Paimon's new body. I don't know. But a lot of it doesn't make sense if I'm thinking the thoughts of a demon that is thousands of years old and wants to roam around on Earth. Wouldn't you want to have insurance that you can stay on Earth with multiple bodies? Anyways.
Tables, not the spirits of dead kids. After that, things got rough for Peter, because as noted in Ellen's book, the male body meant to house Payman had to be broken down before the moving process could begin. Payman killed Steve and possessed Annie to make her all scary, and also eventually kill herself, which left Peter broken down enough for Payman
Oh, but that makes no sense, because he had already possessed the mom. Listen, maybe it was an accident, but at some point, since it was implied that he has a preference for male bodies, she was just an incubator, he would have eventually moved on to Charlie. Which is why I feel like this is all planned. All of this stuff was all just stuff to break him down. I said here, apparently. But even then, like, I feel like you would still want some kind of insurance. Like, wouldn't he want some insurance just in case something happened in the body, not Charlie's body, if like Peter's body, like, something happened to it? You never know. Because it is shown that even when he is possessing somebody, they can still fucking die. Look at Charlie. Look at the mom. They're both dead, and Paimon had possessed them both. Wouldn't he want some type of insurance to know, hey, I have another body out there I can possess in case something goes wrong with this one? Even though it was shown that he had some kind of supernatural power over the bodies. But even then, the bodies that he had inhabited in the past still fucking died, whether it was on purpose or not. It just feels kind of... I'm sorry I'm so stuck on the, like, extra bodies thing. It's just that he's, like, the plan seems so carefully laid out to break down Charlie. Wouldn't someone who can plan that well also want to make sure that they have a fallback? Let's just finish it.
The demon may still think of itself as Charlie, having inhabited her body for so long. That's why Joan had to calm him down.
That makes no sense. Paimon is supposed to be thousands of years old. You really think he would get confused of being in someone else's body for a couple of years? What?
No, it's not helpful.
How many people were left
Anyways, kill cat time.
Hereditary? Let's find out and get to the numbers.
Spooky.
Only 4 people died in Hereditary, but that didn't make it any less scary. The victims were 3 headless females and 1 male Steve, a mostly cherry pie chart there. With a runtime of 127 minutes, that left us with a
I don't remember which one he gave the golden chainsaw to.
5 minutes. I'll give the golden chainsaw for coolest kill, honestly, to Charlie, even though it was a real dark moment. Her death was completely shocking, and
That is a shocking death.
became an iconic moment in horror history. You gotta honor that, you know? Dull machete for lamest kill will go to Ellen, the saucy Satanist. And that's it. Hereditary came out in 20...
Okay, I want to rewatch the Trick or Treat kill count. As my second choice because I love Trick or Treat. Trick or Treat kill count. It's a good one, I promise. Kinda loud.
Welcome to the Kill Count, where we tally up the victims in all our favorite horror movies. I'm James A. Janice, and today
this is such an old video. It's from 5 years ago. Look at how quiet he is. He has so much energy in the newer one. Okay. I'll hold off then. I want to watch it with you. I'll hold off until you're back. I might take a break. Yeah, it's because it's from 5 years ago. But I'm gonna take a break until you come back so we can watch it together. Yay! I'm probably just gonna be on my phone checking some stuff. Take a break, be on my phone. Yay! We're gonna watch it together. Woo! Come here, Indie Eyesores. I'm gonna move you again. Getting on my nerves. Yeah, so just let me know when you're back and I'll start the video up again. Wow! Welcome. Let me open up my VTube studio again because it closed. That was fine. I was just chilling. But let's get back to the wrong screen. I'm sorry. Here we are. Let's get back to the video. How was your shower, by the way?
Series of intertwining vignettes that take place on Halloween night in the fictional town of Warren Valley, Ohio, a place that just loves to get its trick-or-treat on. Loosely connecting the stories is the burlap-sacked, kid-sized entity Sam, who's happy to be an passive observer until he sees the spirit of Halloween being rejected, at which point he'll step in to personally intervene. Although it doesn't have any single overarching story, Trick-or-Treat is a true treasure of a film, not taking itself too seriously, but also never trying to be too cool with detached irony. It's a sincere film that lovingly explores various Halloween traditions, and you know what? It's got a pretty high kill count to boot. So grab your favorite candy bar and let's get to the kills.
Kills!
The movie begins with a grumpy robot, this lady
Yeah,
Emma, who's complaining
I like
to her
this
partner
one.
that Halloween is lame. She blows out a jack-o'-lantern.
It's a mixture of scary and funny that's good.
Right there on the sidewalk. All this bah humbuggery attracts the attention of someone with a glossy
Yeah,
field of
I
vision
like
who
it.
runs across the street towards their house. After she finishes de-roboting on the porch, Emma tells her man she wants to take down the decorations right now. Lady, are you serious? Look at your house. It's literally going to take hours to put away. I hate Halloween. Yeah, well, you must hate getting a good night's sleep, too, because this is about to take you all night. But she presses on in her anti-Halloween crusade, stopping only when she sees a Jabberwocky across the street that spooks her out. But false alarm, he's just waiting to get picked up to go to dance practice so they can nail their performance at Horror Nights this year. No, Emma, the real threat for you is that ghost sheet. Nah, just playing, it's not a ghost. It's something inside the sheets that starts tearing at her and knocks her out to the sidewalk. It takes a bitten-off lollipop and slits her throat with it, which scares these trio of kids away. Get out of here, you bunch of clowns. Emma becomes our first kill of the movie. Just
get out of here, you bunch of clowns.
Shortly thereafter, her man finds her body beneath a sheet, hung up and dismembered, and with that yummy pumpkin lolly in her mouth. The opening credits are in the style of a comic book, since Wildstorm Comics had originally planned to release a related comic series alongside the film. Although the comics were delayed, the opening still gives us a nice little preview of the vignettes to come.
I love Sam.
To a news report talking about how fucking bonkers this town goes over Halloween, like they're that place in Hocus Pocus or something. A little kid purrs on some girls in changing rooms, which is weird because he's like 6. But also, this is the kid that plays Sam, so at least you get a little cameo there. The girls he's looking at are a trio of girls in sexed up Halloween costumes, also known as Halloween costumes, Danielle, Marie, and Janet. And then there's Lori, younger sister to Danielle, the sexerella, who's much more sexed down in a demure Little Red Riding Hood costume. Danielle invites the elven cashier to a party that night after asking when he gets off.
In about 20 minutes, actually.
Yeah, right, dude. You're working a costume shop on Halloween, brah. You ain't getting off till the vampires go to sleep. On their way to the party, after bumping into Grouchbot, Danielle tells Lori she needs to find a date because it's sad that she's a 22-year-old virgin. Wow, this really might be the town from Hocus Pocus. And Marie and Janet seem just as obsessed with getting that D since they asked these random guys loading up a news van out on dates to the party. A couple of van beers later, and this party's ready to roll. Danielle reluctantly agrees to leave Lori behind to go find her own date in the streets of this crazy Halloween party. Meanwhile, Charlie, played by that kid from Bad Santa, is walking down the street doing his best Billy Corgan impersonation. When he goes to steal some candy from an unsupervised porch, he's caught red-handed by the owner of the house, Principal Stephen Wilkins.
Don't waste a good lie on this.
Wilkins makes him sit down and eat his candy while he talks about carving jack-o'-lanterns and other Halloween traditions. He must be a bad storyteller because Charlie starts having a physical reaction, gagging and burping and making all sorts of disgusting sounds there. What's going on there, Chuckster? Something you forgot to do?
Always check your candy.
Yeah, I think he forgot to do that, which is why he sits there doubled over, puking up
The
blood
noise
and
design always
I don't
gets
see
me
the
with
joke there,
that.
but Wilkins sure is having a laugh, probably because he's the one who poisoned all that chocolate. With that, Charlie dies, slouching over into Wilkins' lap for a second kill of the movie. I guess that's one less kid to process paperwork for in school, right, Stephen? Wilkins' corpse removal is interrupted by a knock at the door. It's a trio of trick-or-treaters, and they ask him for his jack-o'-lantern as part of a scavenger hunt. He gives it to them, along with some candy, and after they leave, there's a cute little bag-headed feller who Wilkins also gives candy to. You don't know how much of a right decision that was, Steve. You don't want to get on that kid's bad side. Wilkins goes out back and uncovers a grave containing another body, but before he can heap Charlie's down into it, he gets interrupted again, this time by his son Billy, who's just yelling his goddamn lungs out about how he's done trick-or-treating. Then, because this segment is a black comedy of errors, Wilkins gets interrupted yet again, now by his neighbor, old Mr. Krieg, who overhears when the other body in the grave starts screaming and moving around. Krieg walks over to the fence and hidey-ho neighbors Mr. Wilkins, asking him what the hell's going on. Wilkins is able to talk himself out of the situation and tries to silence the body for good, but gets interrupted once more by Billy, screaming about carving jack-o'-lanterns and asking to go with his dad to the parade later.
No, Daddy has a date.
Billy goes away and Wilkins seems to be in the clear.
But don't forget to open with the eyes!
Jesus, Billy, you know what? Halloween is canceled. No more Halloween for you, on account of your screaming into the night sky like that. With the coast finally clear for really reals, Wilkins takes a shovel and delivers an overhead smack to the shuffling bag, giving us a kill that cuts away immediately, but at least we get to see him watering the grave. That's nice. What's not nice is the way Wilkins is mocking his own son. He seems real friggin' annoyed with that kid, so it's troublesome when he grabs a knife and heads downstairs with him to carve the jack-o'-lantern. We don't need 2 weeks in a row with young dead Billy's kid, so get the hell out of there. Wilkins raises his knife up and brings it down in a powerful stab, but turns out Billy's not in danger after all, and that the jack-o'-lantern is
Plot
actually Charlie's
twist.
head. Sorry to scare all of you. There's no filicide going down here. It's just some father-son bonding.
But don't forget to open with the eyes.
See? Nothing to worry about here at all. Now we're back to those trick-or-treaters, Macy, Sarah, and Chip, who are trick-or-treating at another teacher's home and interrupting her swinger-looking party. Eye on the prize, kids. You're there for jack-o'-lanterns, not whatever's going on in that party. Yo, what is going on in that party?
Coach Taylor was in a hot dog costume, but fucking a pig.
Ew.
I'm joined by another kid, Schrader, who's real shitty at supermarket sweep and only got 3 more pumpkins for him. To get enough jack-o'-lanterns for their quest, they go to this house, home of Rhonda, who they call an idiot savant. But honestly, it looks to me like she's just dope as hell at carving pumpkins. Schrader turns on his charm because they gonna be needing some of that squash. Over at the town's festival of costumed fools, a lady makes out with a masked stranger in an alleyway, the start of every good love story. Their tongue tangle stops when she lifts up her hand to find out she's bleeding, like kind of a lot there, and that this dude's got bangs. Hot damn, do we got a vampire on our hands? She runs away from him and towards the parade in a very I know what you did last summer like shot, but unlike Sarah Michelle, this chick actually makes it to safety. But her victory is short-lived, since her pleading for help is rebuffed by the Grumpytron 9000, who mistakes her for just another drunk hoodlum with fake blood all over her body. Masked Man shows up behind her and whips his cape over her for another off-screen kill, resting her body against the storefront to look like she's just passed out. You know, like people do all the time in public streets at crazy Halloween parades. Masked Vampire Man walks off into the night, presumably to find another victim. With a wagon full of pumpkins in tow, the trick-or-treater kids are led by Macy to a cliff overlooking a rock quarry where she regales them all with a Halloween story. It's a sepia-tone tale of a bus full of 8 kids who are described as so troubled and disturbed that their embarrassed parents bus them to a school miles out of town to keep them hidden from sight. But once upon a Halloween, the driver takes a different route, one that passes a cemetery and Sam, straight to the abandoned rock quarry that Macy and co are now standing in. Turns out the parents were sick of dealing with their dirty little secrets and paid the bus driver to kill them all. And it would have worked too if not for these meddling kids, especially this Dracula who realizes they aren't where they should be and tries to drive the bus home on his own. He only manages to get it moving in a straight line that goes straight off the cliff, where it falls and sinks into the water below. The 8 children are killed as their masks float away along the surface of the water. They all get added to our list, although I'm not sure of their genders, while the driver is spared. He makes it out and, according to Macy, was never heard from again. Macy's plan is to leave 8 jack-o'-lanterns by the side of the lake as an offering to the kids who died. She and the other 2 alpha-most kids descend on the elevator first, and when Rhonda and Pirate Boy follow a little later, they hear the first 3 kids screaming and watch as their jack-o'-lanterns go out. That doesn't stop Rhonda from stepping out of the elevator to go see what happened. She tells Chip not to let the jack-o'-lanterns go out because they'll protect him, then heads out and finds herself staring at a school bus half sunken in the lake. This creepy image that corroborates Macy's tale only gets worse when a hand reaches out to grab her leg. Creatures emerge from the water and Rhonda runs back to the elevator where she finds Chip on the ground getting his guts good and nommed on. After she really Velmas it up, her blind ass gets cornered by the creatures, all wet and bechained, and Rhonda falls backwards off a ledge into some water, getting knocked out as the creatures lean over her and stare. When she comes to, she learns that the creatures were just the other kids, and that Chip wasn't even dead. Those are probably just nasty cold hot dogs, right?
Ew, nasty cold hot
What
dogs.
empathy is, and says that it's about time these ramblers get rambling, so they should pack it up and leave. Over by the bus, Macy kicks the last lit jack-o'-lantern nearby into the water, which immediately proves to be a mistake when they start hearing spooky noises. Sure enough, looks like we got some zombie kids on our hands who giggle as they shamble towards the 4 mean kids. During their retreat, the chains on Sarah's costume get hung up and she's dragged away by the zombie bus kids, who temporarily stop their pursuit to get their murder on. The other kids reach the
Murder
elevator
on.
where Rhonda has locked herself inside, safe with the final lit jack-o'-lantern. She goes to let them in, then is all psych and hits the button to go up by herself, waving bye-bye to them as she ascends. The kids are cornered by the zombies and killed off screen. Their screams and some nasty wet tearing noises fill the rock quarry,
feels
and Rhonda walks
bad.
away from it all completely stoned.
At least for the
Sam
one
shows
dude
up and
who
is happy
learned
to
some
leave Rhonda
empathy at
alone,
the
for
end.
she is truth and has the Halloween spirit within her. Meanwhile, Lori's been walking around looking for a date but having no luck, which is pretty hard to believe since she's friggin' sooky. Danielle calls her saying she has a backup date for Lori, but he's a little too baby oopsie daisy for her. While she's on the phone, Lori notices the masked killer from earlier staring at her, and later when she's walking to the bonfire party by herself, he pops up out of nowhere and attacks her, slamming her up against a tree and biting into her neck like a frickin' vampire. Danielle and the others at the party, worried about Lori's whereabouts, scream in horror when a body in Lori's costume falls from the tree. When they check it out and lift the hood, they find that it's the masked killer, who's now gasping for breath and begging them for help. Lori shows up to the party looking much more like a little pirate wench, and she tells the rest of the ladies, that dude bit me. Maria goes over to him and takes out his fake fangs. You're not a real vampire at all. You were never a real vampire. In fact, you're just a high school principal, Stephen freaking Wilkins. Man, you've had a busy night. Steve does have a good question, though.
Who are you people?
And then he discovers for himself. Let's see, we got a pirate, another body lying there. That's cool, I guess. Oh, that's one of the news van dudes. And oh shit, it's a wide shot, and there are a lot of bodies here. I actually paused this and went through it a ton in slow
Plot
motion.
twist.
And all in all, I think there are 9 bodies here, including the 2 van guys, the cashier, the big baby man, and 5 others. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. This number makes sense to me though, since there are also 9 girls other than Lori at this banger, and after all, they all need a date. And Lori's date is Stephen Wilkins, who ain't going nowhere on account of
Just wait.
She climbs atop him and gives him fair warning.
It's my first time, so just bear with me.
Then, to a sexy montage scored by a Marilyn Manson cover of Sweet Dreams Are Made of These, the ladies at the party strip down and transform. Lori straight up unzips her back, and she and the others start tearing off their own skin in delightfully nasty shots. They're becoming shagadelic werewolves, baby. Did I make
Boom, you were
horny,
close.
Steven? No, just terrified? That's cool. You'll make a tasty snack either way. As Lori feasts on Steven, Danielle howls at the moon in victory, since Lori's finally lost her rare virginity. Sam sits there and watches it all, which makes me a little worried about his development. This is not for young eyes, mister, if, you even have eyes. We do another time jump to earlier in the night, when that one trio of trick-or-treaters from the opening visit a house only to get scared off by glowing eyes and growls emerging from the dark. Get out of here, you bunch of clowns. Turns out it's just Mr. Krieg and his pup, and he hates Halloween. Krieg hates everything about this holiday, up to and including the candy. Looks like his Halloween traditions involve
Oh, you die, though.
everyone's favorite pastime of burning photographs in the fireplace.
How is that a
He's
win?
scrooging it up
You
with
get
all the Halloween
moit.
specials on TV. A prankster eggs his window, sending Krieg to the closet to fish out a friggin' baseball bat. He heads out back to go all Negan on some punk prankster ass, but instead just overhears Wilkins, and we get that earlier scene from a slightly different perspective. He goes back inside before more noises send him storming out the front door, where he finds his front yard has been covered with jack-o'-lanterns by some decorative pagan. He'll have none of that, thank you very much, so he takes his shotgun and heads upstairs to investigate more noises. In his bedroom, a pumpkin lights up and reveals a remodeling job done by Kevin Spacey's character in Seven. Bought that wallpaper at Serial Killers R Us. While Krieg is admiring the redesign, he gets stabbed in the leg, and out from under the bed comes Sam, the cute little kid with the bag over his head and adorable orange footy pajamas. Looks like he's packing a candy bar full of razor blade just for Krieg. Trick or treat, motherfucker!
Trick or treat, motherfucker!
Onto a whole bunch of candy and loose razor blades. So when he tries to get back up, all he manages to do is cut up his hands real bad. As he fiddles with the locks on his door, trying to escape, Sam crawls across the ceiling until he's right over Krieg and then drops down for a fun little grapple sesh. During the fight, Krieg pulls off Sam's bag mask to reveal a skeleton face on a pumpkin head. You know what? Still kind of cute. He's even cute as he bites into Krieg's leg for a tasty snack until Krieg recovers his shotgun and shoots Sam point blank, which sends him across the room against the door. When Krieg goes buck wild with a couple extra shots, he reveals pumpkin-y innards. Make yourself a little Sam pie. Sam recovers and remasks himself, and out of his trick-or-treating sack grabs a bright orange pumpkin lolly that he bites into a weapon. He raises the candy up high to bring it down on Krieg, but we get another fake-out stab when he just pierces a candy bar instead. What, that's all you wanted? Oh, Sam, you're not you when you're hungry. His sweet tooth satiated, Sam leaves, closing the door behind him with some Halloween magic. A close-up on those burning pictures reveals that the reason Krieg hates this damn holiday so much is because he was the bus driver from the Rock Quarry story. Later on,
Plot
Krieg gets a visit
twist.
from three little pigs, and damaged as he may be, he complies with the sacred laws of Halloween and gives them all some candy. With the spirit of Halloween restored, the movie wraps up its disparate storylines, showing an orphan but cheerful Billy Wilkins dressed up like his dad and handing out candy, the last quarry jack-o'-lantern being pulled in a wagon by Rhonda, and the weregals heading home in a mood of elation. Sam watches over it all, keeping an eye on Krieg until something else catches his eye. One grouchy fucking robot lady who blows out her jack-o'-lantern. You know what to do, Sam. Go enforce those Halloween laws. Just when you think it's all over, Krieg gets one final knock at the door. Looks like it's those meddling kids from the school bus. Ready or not, here they kill. Final Kill the movie is done in quick flashes of a graphic novel death as Mr. Krieg gets his comeuppance from the kids he killed so long ago. And thus ends our Halloween tale. Lessons were learned and kills were counted. How many kills? Let's find out and get to the numbers. 27 people were killed in Trick or Treat, maybe. Real hard to tell around that bonfire. Of the 27 I counted, only 4
Wouldn't
were
they all
female,
be men?
16 were male, and the 7 kids besides Dracula were unverified either way. Regardless, it's pretty imbalanced distribution there. At a lean runtime of 82 minutes, we wound up with a kill on average every 3.04 minutes. A new kill count record. Happy Halloween!
New kill count record!
Was killed to Charlie. So many of the other kills were off screen, but here we have the bad Santa kid puking up gallons of blood chocolate.
You should. It's good.
Cementing his fate as the most graphic of the film. Doll Machete for lamest kill will go to Macy, Chip, and Schrader, who are killed off screen with nothing but some sound effects to show for it. And that's it. Trick or Treat is the perfect film for Halloween. It's short, light, and fun, which is everything a Halloween movie should be, in my opinion. Next month is Alien. I'll be covering the original Alien quadrilogy each Friday in November. Until then, I'm James A.
Wah, 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 wah. Okay, it's gotten pretty late. It's about 10. My sister's probably gonna need to go to sleep soon, so I think I'm gonna end the stream. We've been going for like 4 hours, and I should probably go eat a little something. But I had so much fun today, despite all of the issues we had. You know, scuff. I might still record that new world and make a series out of it on my YouTube. Yeah! I think we are gonna raid somebody though. Hold on. I'll see if anyone I follow is streaming currently. And if they're not too big. Let's see. Well, Van's streaming, but so is Maui. Let's raid Van. We're gonna raid Van. Yep, we're gonna raid Van. Yeah, exactly right. Thank you so much for coming. I had a wonderful time. I hope you all did too. Whether you're here live or you're watching the VOD, I appreciate you so much. I hope you enjoyed, had fun, and I hope the rest of your day is wonderful. I will see you all most likely tomorrow. Have a nice rest of your day. Love you all. Bye. Time for raid.